anthem. This is your first call, Class 5, 6, and 7 miniature Herefords. First call, Class 5, 6, and 7. To all of our miniature Hereford and black Hereford exhibitors, please note that due to your class sizes, multiple classes will be called at once. We'd like to welcome all of our exhibitors as well as spectators here in Freedom Hall to the Miniature Hereford Show here at the 2024 North American. This time we'd like to introduce our judge, Mr. Caden Malm. Caden is from LaGrange, Wyoming, where he is the herdsman for SS Ranch, his family's 5th-generation cow-calf operation. He manages breeding and embryo work along with marketing their cattle to both junior exhibitors and commercial operations across multiple breeds. Caden attended Butler Community College, where he obtained an associate's degree in agricultural sciences while competing on the livestock judging team. He then completed his education and judging career at Texas A&M University as an animal science major. Here, Caden was an integral member of a highly competitive team that claimed national titles at Cattlemen's Congress, Houston, and the American Royal. Caden is dedicated to giving back to the industry and is grateful to be here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Caden Malm of LaGrange, Wyoming.
Well, good morning. It's certainly a privilege and an honor to be here working with your kids, your juniors, and getting to sort through their cattle. It's a real blessing to be here. And this young lady brings us a nice heifer to kick things off. I think one that's got a lot of look and balance from the side, particularly at this stage in the game, having the right kind of softness through her heart. I think her flank will certainly come with her. One that gives you a really dead level, good look. She's still got the right kind of power and boldness to her upper rib shape. You know, if we can maybe just rock her back in the angle to her shoulder ever so slightly, it wouldn't hurt. But a really nice heifer to go ahead and kick things off. Put your hands together for her.
Second call, Class 5, 6, and 7, Miniature Hereford. Second call, Class 5, 6, and 7. This is your first call, Class 11 and 13, Black Hereford. First call, Class 11 and 13, Black Hereford.
Well, good morning over here on our junior Black Hereford side, and good cow-calf pair to start our day off here with. And young lady brings us here packing a May calf there on her side, and you know, for me, a pair that you know, in terms of her milk flow, one that she's putting her all into her calf here. Calf's good size May calf here, got some muscle and shape in that calf, and some groceries in that calf. You know, for me on the cow side, maybe could make this cow a little bit burlier made, a little bit more rib, shorten those teats up for me and just make a little bit more of this cow. But she sure is doing a nice job with that calf inside. So a round of applause, only pair we have here, but a nice one to start our day off.
Another nice class of heifers that these young ladies bring us, and I think the tick-necked heifer probably fits me a little better just in terms of future, in terms of her look and structural quality. That's a really long, neat-necked heifer that's laid back in the angle to her shoulder. She sets down a bit softer in terms of her rear pastern and still has the right kind of shape to her lower body. Now, that's not to say that the young lady's heifer in second isn't overwhelming in terms of mass and power. That's a really bold rib, big pinned heifer that has a lot of stoutness and dimension to her. She's just a little bit more compact in terms of her front third. Maybe doesn't utilize her hip and hind leg quite as well as the one ahead of her, but one that's got a lot of power and dimension to her, and it'll certainly be fun for her in the future.
Third and final call, Class 5, 6, and 7. Third and final call, Class 5, 6, and 7 miniature Herefords. This is your second call, Class 11 and 13. Second call, Class 11 and 13 black Herefords. Results of class number 1 of your pre-junior miniature Hereford heifers. In first place went to entry number 1, KLD Time Bomb 979M, exhibited by Ivy Fields. Your class 2 results. In first place goes to entry number 4, DLC Feelin' Peachy 1, exhibited by Lori Davey.
Young man brings us a nice single entry heifer over here, red-necked heifer that's got a lot of length and dimension to her. I think that for the condition she's got on her, one that's been managed well and is still really good looking in terms of her front third. She ties her neck in high and she's neat through her throat and chest. If we could maybe just deepen her through her heart just a tick, but I think a really long-sided, good moving kind of a female that'll certainly have some future in his program. Congratulations to you.
This is your third and final call, Class 11 and 13, Black Hereford. Third and final call, Class 11 and 13, Black Hereford. Results of your Black Hereford Cow-Calf Show. In first place went to entry number 8350, BFA Witchy Woman, exhibited by J.C. Sims of Mississippi.
Well, folks, if the quality starts out this good, even with just 3 heifers out here, if the rest of the show holds together, it's going to be a good show out here. And there's things I like about all 3 of these heifers. But for me in this particular class, I think there's a heifer that has the advantage of having some presence and some style and some look and balance, but still having some broodiness and capacity and rib. This class winner, you get behind that one, for as much look as she offers from the side, she gives nothing away when you get behind her. She's wide there at her hip, and she carries that honest and true to her pin set, one that's got some true natural muscle and shape and dimension for me. A really good one here. And then when you set this one into motion, not just on the standstill, you put this one into motion, she just has the advantage over her other 2 contemporaries. She holds herself together better. She's got her better feet and legs set on her, just one that's more comfortable and relaxed on the move. Really good heifer to win this class starting off. And then we get the decision gets a little bit tighter here in second and third, and it just depends. There's things I change about both of them. For me, heifer in second is more elegant in terms of her look and design. You get to studying that one. She attaches higher there into her shoulder, out of her neck, gives you a little bit better balanced look on the standstill. Really like this heifer, and she's young and immature, and she should be. She's a May heifer. Probably in terms of her maturity pattern, I probably like her as good as any in this particular class. But with that being said, in terms of structure, I really want to change her off that rear pastern just a little bit. For me, she gets a little bit more awkward when you get behind that one when she gets on the move. Want to change her there. She gets a little bit hocked in and narrow. If we could change that rear leg on that one, give that one some additional time, really going to be a good one. But I want to change her from a structure standpoint. The heifer that rounds the class off for me. On the standstill, big bodied, got a lot of capacity to her. I do like that about her, and she does, probably sits down on her rear pastern a little bit nicer than the heifer right over top of her. But I want to change her there in that loin and her top. One that for her this stage of the game, packing quite a bit of condition for me this early on, concerns me from a longevity standpoint there.
A really nice pair of heifers over here on the mini Hereford side that I think offer some differences. The young man's heifer that we're going to go ahead and start off with, I think a really bold, stout, powerful kind of a female. That gives you a good look from the side. I like that one in terms of her length of front through her front third and her cleanliness there. Get behind her, and that one's really bold and opened up. She's got a lot of dimension to her pin set. As you set the cattle in motion, I think they've got trade-offs. The young man's heifer that leads us off, I think one that better utilizes her hock, sets down softer in terms of her pastern, but we'd like to tweak her in terms of her shoulder and the way she sets down there, and that's where the young lady's heifer has the advantage. Although she may not be as high-headed and neat-looking, I think that one actually is more laid back in the angle to her shoulder and knee, gets out and goes with a bit more reach. However, that one I'd like to tweak in terms of her rear structure, just not quite as loose in terms of her hock, a bit more upright in terms of her pastern, but a really soft-bodied, easy fleshing type of female that certainly has her advantages in terms of her front structure. Go ahead and give those exhibitors a nice round of applause.
And again, here on our Black Hereford show on our F1 females, a single entry here. And man, this is a really good single entry that could stand some competition. January heifer, the young lady was telling me. And, from a balance standpoint, this one holds herself to, when you get her parked, this one holds herself together pretty good. She's got some extension and she's got some look. But with that, she's still got some rib. I like how she balances from that forerib and connects it going into her rear flank, and you get behind this one. And she does got some shape and some muscle to her, but still is ladylike in all her parts and pieces. Could you change her a little bit? Probably there in her top for me. And then when you set her into motion, could you make her a little bit more free and easy, probably off the front third of that skeleton? probably just a tick for me, not just slapping her completely unsound by any means, because this one still gets out and goes pretty good, but I would like to make her just a little bit more agile off the front end of that spine when she sits into motion. But that's a big, long-bodied heifer, good quality heifer, could stand some competition.
At this time, we'd also like to recognize our judge for your Black Hereford show, Kentucky's own Dustin Ogburn of Sanders, Kentucky. Dustin raises registered Hereford cattle and a commercial cow-calf operation. He has bred 2 national champions along with division winners at the North American Cattlemen's Congress, American Royal, Denver, and Hereford Junior Nationals. He judged at Western Kentucky University and was on the judging team where he placed 3rd at Keystone. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our Black Hereford judge, Mr. Dustin Ogburn. This is your 3rd and final call once again for classes 5, 6, and 7 miniature Herefords. 3rd and final call, class 5, 6, and 7. Results of class number 3 of your miniature Hereford show. In first place went to entry number 8, exhibited by Deacon James. Your class 4 results. In first place, entry number 9, SS Heartstopper 516L, exhibited by Deacon James. In second place goes to entry number 10, KLD Ivory 331L, exhibited by Ivy Fields.
Get into the pre-junior heifer drive over here on the mini Hereford side, and I think there's quality, a lot of quality all the way through here in our class winners and in our seconds as well. I think these cattle are all right in terms of function and body. I think they come with the extras of just some look and added power to them. I think they're all very representative of that as a whole. I'll put the mic up and we'll get you a champion in reserve.
Well, folks, I know here in this first calf division on our F1 show and our junior black Herefords, I know there hasn't been a whole lot of numbers out here, but, you know, the quality on this top end is really, really good and can go on and be competitive elsewhere. And, again, numbers aren't there, but the quality is good. And I think, you know, in this particular division, there's some similarities and some differences out here. We're studying both of these heifers and even our reserve, our second in class, and that's in contention out here. You know, we talked that first class here with this May heifer, and I mean, man, that's an elegant one. She's put together right. She's up-headed, and she's still got some shape and some muscle, and I love the feet and legs set on that one. When you set her into motion, she holds herself together and she's sound. Just the combination female out here, and just a next level elite type of female. You know, if you want to talk her and knock her on me, maybe just a little quicker in her maturity pattern today, but I mean, that's one that's still, she just in terms of how elite she is and how she holds herself together, that one's really, really good. We got a young lady here at the January heifer, and I mean, this one, again, really high quality type of female. Love the muscle and the bone and the foot that one has. She bounces her a little bit there, you know, they're attaching into her loin and maybe lift her pin set up just a hair, you know, potentially there, make her a little bit more agile off the front end of that skeleton for me. And that's nitpicking because she does get out and reach and hit track. She just needs to get out with a little bit more flex off that front end. But, man, that's a really good one. Going to be a great breeding piece, too. So, you know, out here when it comes down to it, comparing these two, for me, you know, there's one that hits me pretty good. We'll get you a champion in this division and a reserve. But, again, round of applause, really good set. Not high on numbers, but high on quality.
This is your first call in Class 8, 9, and 10 miniature Herefords. First call, Class 8, 9, and 10. Congratulations, your Division 1 F1 calf champion here in your Black Hereford show goes to entry number 3696, SKLN Ursula 2405, exhibited by Rory Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 6299, DAV 7077, Buttercup 28, exhibited by Anna Kate Davis of Linville, Tennessee.
We'll get out here in this class, and again, just two out here, and there's quite a bit of difference in these two, and there's things structurally I want to change on both of these heifers, but for me, I think I land on a heifer that in terms of balance and still having some rib and some body, and being adequate in terms of how she gets out and travels. I think this is the heifer that has the advantage of how she holds herself together and probably has the least amount of problems when she gets out and move. Can you change that one off that rear pastern a little bit, maybe set her up a little bit different on that rear leg for me, give her a little more depth of heel? Probably so. There's times when you watch her, and I know she's fighting with the young lady, there's times you set her into motion, she wants to get out and hit that track, but I still would like to give that one a little more depth of heel. One that I do like the look and extension in that one, but I think we could change that a little bit on her. Heifer comes here in a second. This is one when you get behind both the heifers. This heifer's got some red meat and some muscle down her top and some shape. But with that being said, too, structurally is where I want to change her. She gets a little too straight pastern, and when she sets about the ring in motion, she wants to pop those pasterns and just not very relaxed and comfortable on them. I like to lengthen that one's hip up a little bit for me, probably change that tail head set into that one, and then transition it a little bit nicer from her chest floor into her heart and give a little bit more balance there in her underline.
This is your third and final call, Class 11 and 13, Black Herefords. Third and final call, Class 11 and 13, Black Hereford. This is your first call, Class 18, 20, 21, and 24, Black Hereford. First call, Class 18, 20, 21, and 24, Black Hereford.
A nice class of steers to start off the pre-junior steer show over here, and I think there's differences among them and things that you can like about both of them. For me, the young man steer, I think he's got more than enough muscle to him, and when he gets out going on the side or parked, I think that's the one that stays together the best. He's the best looking one that's certainly more laid back in the angles to his front structure and just more comfortable on the go. You know, that steer in second, he's got just a bit more shape up high and turn to his lower quarter. For me, that one just gets a bit too forward in the angle to his shoulder and knee. Not quite as soft through his center body, but a really nice pair of cattle. Congratulations to you, young men.
This is your third and final call, Class 8, 9, and 10 miniature Herefords. Third and final call, Class 8, 9, and 10. This is your first call, Class 11, 12, and 13 miniature Hereford. First call, Class 11, 12, and 13 miniature Hereford. This is your second call, all HX females in your Black Hereford Junior Show to the Makeup Arena. Second call, all HX females in your Black Hereford Show to the Makeup Arena. This includes Class 18, 20, 21, and 24 to the Makeup Arena. Results of class number 6 of your miniature Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 13, Lee, exhibited by Deacon James. In second place, entry number 71, Elsa's Christoph, exhibited by Payson Miller. Now exhibiting in the ring is class number 7 of your miniature Hereford market steers. And don't forget to all of our grand and reserve grand winners today for your cow-calf pairs, your bulls, and your female open shows. We will be picking a top 5 tomorrow in the Supreme Drive for all 3 divisions. Once again, we will be picking a top 5 at tomorrow's Supreme Drive for your cow-calf pairs, bulls, and female shows.
Well, a really good class here on our junior black Hereford showing these F1s. And, for me, I think there's one that takes the cake pretty handily over here, just in terms of structure and still having some look and pizzazz to her and having the right type of rib shape and being fresh. In that one's condition. Is this heifer that wins the class perfect? No. Could you balance her better in that underline? It's not just because her navel's a little bit bigger, but you could give her a little bit more depth in that flank. But, in terms of actual true muscle shape and balance and style and how that one gets out and holds herself together on the move, she excels this class pretty handily. The decision kind of becomes, here with these other 3 heifers in terms of structure. And with that, the young man that lands here in second, this heifer has the least amount of problems when you set this one in motion compared to the 2 behind her. This one, yes, I want to take some condition out of her. I want to take some chest out of that one. And again, these F1 cattle, they're going to be easy flesh and easy feeding, and that is a good point. But also when we're managing them as show heifers, we got to watch that, keeping these big heifers fresh. And I think all 3 of these heifers, they're packing on some pounds, but they're also packing on some lard there, and we can freshen those up. But this heifer here, just in terms of when you set this one into motion, that rear leg, she's more comfortable, and she sets down that pastern better and has better foot quality than the 2 that's right behind her. Yes, like I said, she gets straight in that shoulder. You could elevate her there for me, but when you set her into motion and she holds herself better than the 2 behind her, and soundness is what wins out for me at the end of the day. We get here in a heifer in second. Standing still, this one is more extended than the heifer right over top of her. I like that she's up-headed. Could you take some chest out of that one? You could. Could you give her a little bit more depth there in her lower 1/3? You could for me. But this one, in terms of true muscle shape, she probably got more muscle than either of the heifers off either side of her, but I just really want to change this one, open her up in her center rib for me, change her off that rear pastern, and if she wants to bow out, she wants to kind of break on them pasterns for me, you change that, probably could move her up. Heifer that rounds the class off, she's packing a lot of condition. She's packing as much condition as anybody. Yes, she's got some depth of rib, but she's also got a lot of grease on that one. We could take that off of her, freshen her up. Really need to change her when you set this one into motion, for me, off that rear leg, how she wants to bow, how she wants to break on those pasterns.
This is your second call in Class 11, 12, and 13 miniature Herefords. Second call, Class 11, 12, and 13 miniature Herefords. This is your third and final call, all HX females to the makeup arena. Third and final call, all HX females in your Black Hereford Junior Show to the makeup arena, including Class 18, 20, 21, and 24.
Over here on the mini Hereford side, I think a really nice pair of steers that different in terms of their kind, and I think both of them are still very, very good. Young lady's steer that goes ahead and leads us off, that one's just a Mack truck. I think you get off either end of him, that's the biggest top, thickest ended calf. It's got a ton of dimension and stoutness to him. You set him in motion and he's still really comfortable in terms of the angle to his shoulder and knee. I like how soft and flexible that one is in terms of his hock and soft setting down onto his pastern. If we could just lengthen him up and freshen him up in terms of his front third, that'd certainly be appreciated, and that's where the young man's steer in second has the advantage. That's the longer kind of calf that's trimmer and fresher in his kind, probably has the cutability advantage in my mind. I think he just runs into an awfully stout one ahead of him, but a really, really nice pair of steers that those 2 young people exhibit to us. Put your hands together for them.
Again, a single entry over here in our F1 show, and young lady brings us a nice junior yearling heifer here. And man, this is a big-bodied, bold-sprung type of heifer. I like that about her. Standing there parked, she's got a good look to her. Again, maybe a little bit of chest, but I mean, at this stage of the game, that doesn't hurt her entirely for me. Again, they're easy flesh and easy feeding cattle. We could take a little bit, freshen her up just a hair. But man, she's presented really nice. When you get behind her, she's got some shape up high, and she carries that down low. And I mean, you set her into motion, she holds together. Really good feet and legs. Nice female here that could stand some competition.
Results of class number 7 of your pre-junior market steers here at your miniature Hereford Junior Show. In first place, entry number 69, Romper, exhibited by McKenna Hovden. In second place, entry number 12, BR Johnny 162L, exhibited by Kaylin Lang. Now exhibiting in the miniature Hereford ring is a selection of your champion and reserve champion and junior market steer. This is your third and final call, Class 11, 12, and 13, miniature Hereford. Third and final call, Class 11, 12, and 13. Congratulations, your Division II F1 Senior Heifer Calf Champion goes to entry number 5424, CBARCC Sweetness 351, exhibited by Saphira Updergrove of Ardmore, Oklahoma. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 9105, BLZ Missy L89, exhibited by Jake Cox of Haskell, Oklahoma. Your Class 8 results. In first place, entry number 6197, Smoke Show Sue, exhibited by Vivian Lou Thompson of Troy, Alabama. In second place, entry number 5987, exhibited by Mac Murray of Watts, Oklahoma. In third place, entry number 5714, H. Jolene L106, exhibited by Marilyn Ilg of Canesville, Missouri. In fourth place, entry number 5990, exhibited by Graceland Moore of Benton, Arizona.
Only 4 head over here in the pre-junior steer show, but I think there's a lot of quality in all 4 of them. I think just from the basics of muscularity and power, so having the right kind of finish in these cattle, and then going the extra mile in terms of look and structural correctness, having the right kind of softness and feedability to their body type, I think they all check those boxes. There's 2 of them that I favor quite a bit. We'll go ahead and get those 2 grabbed for your champion in reserve.
This is your first call, Class 28, 29, and 30 percentage females in your Black Hereford Junior Show. First call, Class 28, 29, and 30. In your champion junior market steer in your miniature Hereford show goes to entry number 69, Romper, exhibited by McKenna Hovden. And don't forget to all of our exhibitors, as well as their families and spectators, if you want to see some of these awesome photos and ring shots from around the North American, be sure to check out lindysphotos.com. Once again, be sure to check out lindysphotos.com. In your reserve champion junior market steer from class number 7 goes to entry number 12, BR Johnny 162L, exhibited by Kaylin Lang.
All right, we're done breaking our microphone on our F1 side here, but you know we get two head out here in these big senior yearlings, and there's a pretty logical, easy decision for me. A young lady brings this big baldy heifer here that wins this class. I mean, this one is just in terms of functionality and design, she wins hands down. I mean, you know, this is a big, broody, capacious female. She looks like a cow. Still got a nice look. Is she the most attractive fronted? No, but she's not bad fronted. She's good in her skeleton. She's got some muscle. She excels when she gets out on the move and holds herself together. Easy placing for me. Heifer comes into second. Want to change this one structurally. More moderate framed heifer. I'm not going to knock that. There's good bigger cattle. There's good moderate cattle. But I want to change her structurally off that rear leg. And for being senior yearlings, young lady said she just got bred. I either want them to have a big calf or a little calf at their side or a big baby in their belly at this stage of the game for a senior yearling.
Kick off the junior heifer show with a pair of females that are very similar in my mind, I think, in terms of look and just their balance from the side. The young lady's heifer that's going to lead us off has just a shot more power and stoutness to her. I think one that's bigger in terms of her foot size and feature. Get behind her and she's bigger in terms of her pin set, really bold up high, maintains her squareness going away all the way to the ground. Really, really good looking heifer with a lot of stoutness and power to her. The young lady's heifer in second. I think one that I probably prefer in just the shape to her hock. She's a bit smoother there, really smooth just in her kind. One that just doesn't come with quite the same stoutness, and it runs into an awfully good one ahead of her, but congratulations to those young ladies.
This is your second call, Class 28, 29, and 30 percentage females in your Black Hereford Junior Show. Second place, second call, Class 28, 29, and 30. Results of Class 11 of your National Black Hereford Junior Show. In first place goes to entry number 6463, F&S Primo Cookie, exhibited by Sammy Neff of Wisconsin. Your Class 13 results. In first place, entry number 4309, CC Sweet 17, exhibited by Caitlin Cole of Lancaster, Kentucky. In second place, entry number 6324, MK CC Elba K15, exhibited by McKay Grolman of Illinois. Now exhibiting in the ring is a selection of your grand champion F1 female. Your Class 8 results of your junior heifers here in your miniature Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 16, Double K Spotted Cow 122, exhibited by Evie Mitchell. In second place, entry number 15, BR Liliana 228M, exhibited by McKenna Camp. Now exhibiting the miniature Hereford ring as class number 9. This is your first call, Class 14 and 15 miniature Herefords. First call, Class 14 and 15 miniature Herefords.
Well, folks, as we're rounding out our F1 show, I know we got some more cattle to get through, but man, these F1s here on our Black Hereford show are really, really good. And again, I know the numbers haven't been extreme. There hasn't been great big classes, but I mean, it's still challenging on this upper end working through these cattle, because there's you know, in my opinion, there's a handful, you know, a few females out here that are really, really good. And regardless if they get a banner today or not, I think there's a few females in terms of this breed that can go on to produce and add some quality to these young people's operations and breeding programs. And with that being said, you know, we'll talk them out here real quick, and I'll get you champion reserve. You know, that first division, young man brings us a really good heifer calf, and I mean, that one is just elite. On the standstill, on the move, having some shape and some muscle and balance and look. just regardless of where you look at that one. Again, maybe, for her age, maybe you want to talk about maybe she's pushing the envelope a little bit there on maturity, but I mean, that one's not short-canned or anything, doesn't bother me there, but outside of that, that's a really good one. She's got a lot of quality to her. We come, that next division, the heifer here, in terms of how she held herself together over the heifer that was reserve division to her. She had the advantage there. I mean, nice looking heifer. When you get her in this lineup, does she have as much stoutness or muscle? Can you still change her a little bit on that rear leg? For me, you can, but I mean, this is one that's still got some look, still got some quality. You just need to fix that rear leg for me a little bit, drop a little bit more muscle and stoutness in that one while still keeping the femininity in that one, but a nice female here. Then we got one following this next division. I mean, this one's stout. This one's got some bone. This one's got some hip and some shape. I like that one. This one's got some presence. Could you balance that one up a little bit for me, a little bit better? Maybe make her, even with that muscle, she wants to get a little bit soft swag in that top line. Maybe we could make her a little bit stronger there, but that one's got some look, and you breed that one to the right type of bull. I think you can make some really, really good cattle and add some presence to them. A young lady here with our big junior yearling here. I mean, this is a broody one. She's got some body. She's got some shape, and she's ladylike. We talked, could we take a little bit of chest out of that one? For me, probably so. But at this stage of the game, they're still going to have some condition. They don't need to be hard doing by any means, but let's just nitpicking on nice heifer. She balances pretty good. One that you set into motion. She holds herself together, but just one that reads, not only the show heifer, but cow prospect, and I like that about her. Looks like she's going to be a really good one even on down the road. We get here senior yearling in that particular division. There was just a couple, but this one had the advantage just in terms of, having some cow power look to her, having some rib, having some body, but still being really good structured. I mean, that's a big, bold sprung heifer that's got a good foot underneath her. You set her into motion, she holds herself together good. Really, something we didn't talk about in respective division, waiting on her microphone there to get back, was, that one, when she gets an udder and when she calves, she's got really nice teeth. It's going to have balanced, if her udder attachment is good, that one probably looks like she's going to read with a pretty nice udder on down the road. But really good set of cattle here. I think, for me, I think it's a pretty easy decision for what I like. I'll get you a champion, then we'll do a couple of minutes here for a reserve. But again, give them a round of applause. A really good set of F1s here on our black baldies. We'll get you a champion.
A really high quality trio of females over here on the mini Hereford side, and this red-necked heifer becomes the easy place for me to start. I think one that covers the basics in terms of body shape. She has the right kind of depth at this stage, gets out and goes really comfortable in terms of her rear leg. She may get just a tick upright in terms of her shoulder, but I think that's exaggerated by her fight in the halter. And then in terms of the extras, that one's really bold, really powerful down her top, comes back into a big pin set and has the added stoutness and feature in terms of her foot size. A really nice heifer to go ahead and start things off. I think the pair between 2 and 3 becomes close. For me, the young lady's heifer in second. I think one that's just got a bit more boldness in terms of her upper rib shape, and she better utilizes her hip and hind leg. For me, a good looking heifer that's got the right kind of power, has the advantage in motion. The young lady's heifer that rounds out the class, one that's really high quality in her look from the side. She's neat in terms of her throat and chest, ties her neck in high to the top side of her shoulder. Comparative to those two ahead of her, just gets a bit flatter in terms of her forerib. If we could maybe loosen her up in terms of her hock and pastern as well, but a really good looking high quality heifer that's got the right kind of balance from the side when she's set up. Congratulations to those 3 young ladies.
And again, I'm not going to stand out here and talk to the others. We already talked to them, but I do feel like this young lady here that comes out of our first division there with a reserve. I mean, that's a good heifer too, I think, and I think she needs to be noted the quality this heifer has. This one's got a good look to her. She's got some bone. She's got some muscle to her. Again, I think there's a handful of females out here that can make this deal go forward if you breed to the right bulls after. But again, give these F1 exhibitors a round of applause. I'm going to get you a reserve, but really good set out here.
This is your third and final call, Class 28, 29, and 30. Third and final call, Class 28, 29, and 30 Black Herefords. Your Class 9 results of your miniature Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 19, KLD Time to Shine, 83M, exhibited by K.N. Dobbs. In second place, entry number 18, Tay Fiona, exhibited by McKenna Camp. Third place goes to entry number 2, Apex Razzle Dazzle, exhibited by Willow Fields. Now entering the miniature Hereford ring is class number 10. Congratulations, your grand champion F1 female here in your Black Hereford Junior Show goes to entry number 3696, SKLN Ursula 2405, exhibited by Rory Burning of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place, and your reserved champion F1 female goes to entry number 6463 from class number 11, F&S Primo Cookie, exhibited by Sammy Neff of Wisconsin.
Single entry here on our HX show, and a nice female. Again, you know, one that I do like the rib and the shape of this one has. She's actually got some true muscle. You know, one that gets out when you set her into motion. I know she's fighting, but she gets out with pretty good reaching. I mean, could you take a little condition off that one for me? Yeah, she is poking a little chest at this stage of the game, being a calf. Probably would want to really watch that. Maybe you get behind that one. You could change that rear leg a hair for me. She wants to hawk in, be a little more awkward on it, but she still gets out with some reach and go. But again, this is a nice heifer. It's got some shape, got some body, can stand some competition.
Once again, this is your third and final call, class 28, 29, and 30 Black Herefords. Your Class 18 results of your HX female show. In first place, and your champion 1 division HX female goes to entry number 7159, BFA Lassie's Palomino Princess 1169M, exhibited by Logan Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio.
A nice class of heifers over here on the mini Hereford side, and young lady's heifer that starts us off, I think, is just puts it all together the best. That one's got the right kind of look here for the show ring in terms of her height to shoulder, the way her neck ties in out of the top side of it. She reads right in her structure on both ends. I like that one in terms of her practical body type. And then she's got the most power and dimension down the top side of her. I think she's just the easiest place to start. Really nice heifer to lead us off. Young lady's heifer that comes second, I think one that really neat in terms of her look from the side when she's parked there. Really big feet. She's got the right kind of balance to her. Just gives you a nice look there. If we can maybe tweak her in terms of her hock and just loosen it a bit in motion, it'd certainly help, but a really nice heifer to go ahead and be second. Get into third and fourth, and I think the decision is there, and I think the heifer in third, that one just hits me as the practical cowier type female that's got a shot more softness into her heart and back into her flank, one that's really bold in terms of her upper rib shape. Maybe doesn't come with quite the same look and quality through her front third as those two cattle ahead of her, but a really nice heifer that this young man can base his program around. Young lady's heifer that rounds us out, one that certainly fights her and doesn't want to give her the easiest time, a really long-bodied kind of a female. If we could just soften that one in terms of her flank line, she could certainly maybe move up a spot, but a nice heifer for that young lady. Go ahead and put your hands together for them.
Your Class 10 results of your miniature Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 21, CBD Mitch, This Ain't Kansas, exhibited by Saphira Uppergrove. In second place, entry number 20, exhibited by Brianna Thorson, exhibiting THF Black Raven 401. Third place, entry number 22, Sandy Acres Romeo Winnie, exhibited by Jack Cuba. In fourth place, entry number 6, Sandy Acres Pistol Pete Reba, exhibited by Riley Cuba. This is your second call, Class 14 and 15 miniature Herefords. Second call, Class 14 and 15 miniature Herefords.
Again, just a couple out here in this particular class, and there's some give and take on these two for me. And I think the one that wins the class just has the least faults here. For me, this is a good-looking heifer that's got some extension. She attaches pretty good up into that shoulder, out of her neck. One that I like the length of the body in this one. She's still cracked open as far as her rib shape. You get behind that one, she's still got some center rib in her, and yet she still balances good there in her depth, or having that extra length and extension to her. And I really like that long level hip in this one. Got some bone, really nice one. Could you give her a little bit more pin width for me? Probably so, but I mean, that's still a really good heifer, and she just has the advantage in terms of her structure out here and how she balances and holds herself. Heifer comes into second, easy flesh and easy feeding type of one. With that being said, I do want to take a little bit of chest and condition off of this one, but I can appreciate feed efficiency. We just need to give a little bit less feed on this one. Could she balance better? Probably so for me, especially there, coming out behind her shoulder into her top. We could level her there a little bit better, balance her a little bit better in her underline. And then when you set her on the move, make her a little bit nicer off those rear two pasterns. Probably give her a little bit more foot quality for me.
Third and final call, Class 14 and 15 miniature Herefords. Third and final call, Class 14 and 15. This is your first call, Class 16. First call, Class 16 miniature Herefords.
Another nice class of heifers over here, and the young lady's heifer becomes the easy place for, becomes the easy place for me to start, I think, just from a balance and a really high quality look. From that standpoint, get off to the side, and that heifer's the neatest front third. She's level in terms of her top line and really comfortable when you set them in motion. She may not be the biggest bodied female because I think that one's in second, but I think she's certainly adequate there and ties it all together very well. Like I said, the young man's heifer in second. That's the really big-bodied, powerful female that's kind of the brood cow of the class. I think you get on top of her and she's really bold in terms of her upper rib shape, still soft and has the right kind of depth to her. One that maybe just isn't quite as attractive to her front third. Maybe don't gravitate towards her from that standpoint as quick, but a really powerful, wide constructed female that's got the right kind of power to certainly utilize down the road. Same story for the young man in third. I think one that maybe just isn't quite as attractive to her front third, but one that's got the right kind of functional build and body type to her. Really long spine kind of a female. If we could just clean her up through that front end, would help that one out. Young man's heifer that rounds out the class. I think another really long spine, good traveling female that's got the right kind of range of motion off both ends of her structure. If we could soften that one in terms of her flank line, that'd help that one out. But still a good looking heifer from the side in terms of her front third, long and level out of her hip. A nice heifer for that young man. Put your hands together for them.
This is your first call, Class 33, 34, 37, and 38 Black Herefords. First call, Class 33, 34, 37, and 38 Black Herefords.
Get here in this class in a single entry, and a young lady brings us a good heifer here. I mean, this one's powerful. She's got a broody look to her. She's got some rib. This one on the standstill. She holds herself together good. Again, maybe she's still carrying some condition for me when you get to studying. That one's brisket into that chest floor. But she's not past the point of no return on that. I just like to trim that a little bit about her. But I think just in terms of how she holds herself together and that shape and that look, I think she's really good. When you set her on the move, does she miss her track by a little bit? She does, but for a heifer that long-bodied and that stout and powerful, she still gets out and goes pretty good. Again, that's just nitpicking on one. But this one's not crippled by any means. She's just extra long-bodied. So, again, I'm not going to knock her there, but we could make her just maybe a little bit softer off those rear two as she hits. But that's a really good one here that come out in this class.
Results of your HX female show here in your 2024 National Black Hereford Junior Show. Your class winner and also your reserve champion, HX Division II Senior Heifer Calf, goes to entry number 1501, POW Red Jewel 322L, exhibited by Landon Hartsfield of Tennessee. Your champion Division II HX Senior Heifer Calf champion female goes to entry number 6921, BLZ Natalie D287, exhibited by Landon Elson of Alabama. Your Class 24 winner and also your Division III champion female goes to entry number 5992, CW Loretta 104, exhibited by Riley Phillips of Watts, Oklahoma. Now exhibiting in the Black Hereford ring is a selection of your grand champion HX female.
Again, we got more cattle to go through, but out here for our champion here on our HX deal on our Black Herefords out here with the red ones. I think there's one pretty easy for winner for me in this one in terms of having some quality and some look and balance and just being able to breed on and I think it's pretty handily for me. Then we get in as far as for our reserve. There's some give and take in a couple areas, but I think there's one that still fits the bill pretty good for me. Again, it gets a little closer in contention for reserve, but we're going out here and get you a champion.
A nice pair of heifers over here on the mini Hereford side, and the young man that leads us off. I think that heifer wins it pretty easy from the side in my mind. It's from that standpoint where she's more balanced in her look from the side. That's the more feminine, sharper fronted female that's neater over the top side of her neck. Then you set her in motion, and I think that one offers more range of motion out of her hip, offers more flex to her hock, and sets down softer at her pastern. Young lady's heifer, when you get behind them, that's the bigger bodied female that's really bold and robust in her rib shape. She's got the right kind of dimension from behind. It's just she gets a bit plainer there over the top side of her neck. Maybe doesn't utilize her hip and hind leg quite as well as that one ahead of her, but a really big bodied, productive kind of a female for that young lady.
This is your second call, Class 16 Miniature Hereford. Second call, Class 16 Miniature Hereford. Results of Class 11 in first place goes to entry number 23, CXX50K Miss Kendra 156, exhibited by McKenna Camp. In second place, entry number 24, Cal Princess Duchess Libya, exhibited by August Brookhouse. In third place, entry number 25, KAL Princess Red Velvet, exhibited by Charles Romine. In fourth place, entry number 7, exhibited by Payne Meek. Your Class 12 results. In first place, entry number 26, 4 Wiley Clover, exhibited by Walker Wiley. In second place, entry number 27, Sandy Acres Champ Lydia, exhibited by Riley Kuba. This is your second call, Class 33, 34, 37, and 38 Black Herefords. Second call, Class 23, 34, 37, and 38 Black Hereford.
Young lady brings us a nice single entry over here, and one that gives you a really good look from the side. She's got the right kind of balance to her. I think her neck ties in high out of the top side of her shoulders. She reads attractive in the way her flank line sets into her. And then you get behind her, and she's a really bold-bodied female. Got a lot of dimension to her pin set and has the right kind of power down her top. If we could change her, maybe just loosen up her hock when she sets in motion, just a touch. But that's nitpicking on an awfully high-quality female. Congrats to you.
Congratulations, your grand champion HX female goes to entry number 5992, GZFCW Loretta 104, exhibited by Riley Phillips of Watts, Oklahoma. Your reserve champion HX female goes to entry number 30, Your reserve champion HX female out of class number 18 goes to BFA Lassie's Palomino Princess 1169, exhibited by Logan Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio. This is your third and final call, Class 33, 34, 37, and 38, Black Hereford. Third and final call, Class 33, 34, 37, and 38, Black Hereford.
Well, a single entry out here in our percentage deal with a June heifer. And in terms of quality, I really like this one. I like her balance. I like her look. I mean, this one's really good. She's got a lot of things going right for her. Again, in terms of maturity, and I like big, stout cattle. I'm not saying that, not knocking it all in terms of maturity. Maybe she's pushing the envelope there for me. But this one, I mean, you set this one into motion. She's really good. She holds herself together. Can stand a lot of competition there.
Congratulations, your Class 28 winner goes to SKLN Twinkle 2404, exhibited by Nora Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Now entering the ring of your Black Herefords will be class number 29. This is your third and final call, Class 16 Miniature Herefords. Third and final call, Class 16 Miniature Herefords. Your Class 13 winner goes to entry number 33, KLD Monica 27L, exhibited by Canyon Dobbs. Now exhibiting in the Miniature Hereford ring is class number 14. This is your first call, Class 17 Miniature Herefords. First call, Class 17.
Young lady brings us a really nice heifer to start things off, one that gives you a really good look from the side. She's neat and attractive and still really refined and feminine about her front third. She's level in terms of her top line and has the right kind of comfort and angles to her lower structure. I think one that's still really, really good in terms of her body type. She's neat and soft in terms of back into her flank line. Just a really nice high quality female to go ahead and start things off. Young lady's heifer that comes second, I think one that's really, really good in terms of her boldness and her center body, one that's got the right kind of span and width up high, still has the right kind of softness and depth to her lower body. If we can maybe just clean her up about her front third, make that top pair a bit more competitive, but just a good solid brood cow there in second. Young man's heifer rounds out the class. I think one that in terms of her upper rib shape is really, really good. If we could just soften her there in terms of her flank line, neaten her up through her throat and chest, but still a really nice, solid, functionally built female, if we could just soften that one up.
Your Class 14 results of your Miniature Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 11, KLD Coco 356L, exhibited by Willow Fields. In second place goes to entry number 28, WK Landry DK 109, exhibited by Evie Mitchell. Third place goes to entry number 29, KMF Rainy Day, exhibited by Jacob Hiles. This is your second call, Class 17 Miniature Hereford. Second call, Class 17. Once again, Black Hereford classes 33, 34, 37, and 38. Please make your way into the makeup arena. This is your first call, class 43, 44, 47, 48, and 51. Black Herefords. First call, class 43, 44, 47, 48, and 51.
A nice pair of cattle over here, and I think that everything that sorts these two is on a very comparative note because I think they've got a lot of the same similarities. Both very good-bodied, good-structured females that cover the basics very, very well. There isn't much difference in that standpoint. It just comes to stoutness of feature and a bit of added power in the heifer that wins for me. That's the bigger pinned heifer that stands on more circumference of foot and bone, just maybe has the extra in that regard. Like I said, the young lady's heifer that stays second, nothing wrong with her. That's a really good-bodied, good-built kind of a female that's still got the right kind of balance to her, maybe just a bit more fragile in terms of her ankle, maybe could use just a bit longer in terms of her foot shape as well, but I think from a fundamental standpoint, a very nice heifer that this young lady brings out.
Your Class 15 results of your miniature Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 31, 22 Finding Treasure, exhibited by Walker Wiley. In second place, entry number 30, KLD Kit's Dream Girl for 77K, exhibited by McKenna Camp.
We get here on in our percentage show, and the quality is really good in these three. And honestly, you probably could get other people come in here and sort. You could have them placed different ways. I think the logical place for me is a young man here with a heifer in first. I mean, this one is good looking. She's up-headed. You get in front of this one and behind this one, and she's got some muscle and shape from every angle, and she's not overbearing. She's got the right type of muscle pattern for a female. I like the rib shape to this one, and then when you put all that together and set her in motion, she just holds herself together so well. Really good feet and legs set on that one, and I like how smooth-shouldered she is with that extra dimension and shape she's got. She's still very ladylike in her pattern, pretty elite female here to win this class. Then the decision for me kind of becomes in second and third. There's give and take on both of them. For me, the heifer that's got a little bit true natural dimension and shape to her comes over the frailer design type of heifer. And this one's a good-looking heifer. Could you change her in her top just a hair for me compared to her class winner? Probably so. And she's not bad topped by any means, but maybe you could loosen her up in her top as she gets out about the ring and standing parked. This one's got a lot of quality to her. Does she get a little short cannon for me? Probably. And we could change that about her. But, I mean, this one's got some muscle. She's got some shape. It just depends on how big she gets continuing on down the road. But that's one got some quality to her. And then the advantage that she has over the heifer here in third. Heifer in third, this one on the parked, she's really good looking. She's got some extension. She's got some look. I mean, you want them cool. She's got that. For me, the problem becomes performance. For me, I'd like to make her a little bit more heifer there. I'd like to, on both ends of her, give a little bit more natural shape, a little bit more natural dimension. She's the narrowest gauged heifer. I'd like to give that one a little bit more width of chest. Just drop a little bit more power and performance in that one for me today.
This is your second call, class 43, 44, 47, 48, and 51, Black Herefords. Second call, class 43, 44, 47, 48, and 51. Results of class number 29 of your Black Hereford Junior Show. In first place, entry number 3695, SKLN Flamingo 2403, exhibited by Rory Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place, entry number 6920, Three Seas Matilda Angels Envy M8, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lexington, Alabama. In third place, entry number 6464, Marked Jewels M13, exhibited by Sammy Neff of Wisconsin. This is your third and final call, Class 43, 44, 47, 48, and 51, Black Herefords. Third and final call, Class 43, 44, 47, 48, and 51, Black Herefords.
We get in this particular class a little interesting here, and again, the structure is pretty apparent for me. This is the heifer here that wins when you set this one on the go. She just holds herself together better. She's got a better pastern, and how she sits up on it and how she plants that, she's more relaxed and comfortable there. Still got a good look to her. She just, in terms of her balance and symmetry, she's got that advantage. And then when you set her into motion, she just holds herself together. Heifer that here in second, you like this heifer. She's got some look to her. There's some quality there. Do I want to change her off her pastern? For me, yeah, I want to make her a little bit better there. I want to make her a little bit more relaxed. When you get behind her, she wants to get kind of bowed and out of herself. I just want to change her from a structural standpoint.
Results of class number 30 of your percentage female show here in your Black Hereford Junior Show. In first place goes to entry number 5422, your class 30 winner and also your champion 1. Percentage division 1 goes to entry number 5422. Girls Just Want to Have Fun, exhibited by Saphira Updergrove of Ardmore, Oklahoma. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 5854, NSF Sweet Melissa M1, exhibited by Emily Tabor of Garfield, Kentucky.
Well, as I said earlier, it's an honor and a privilege to get to be here on the Green Chips, and the lineup of cattle that we've got out here and kids as well is nothing short of amazing. It's been a real pleasure and an awesome junior heifer show here. There's a handful of them that stick out to me. I think I've got my mind pretty well made up. I know we've got a few things to go, so I won't take the time to talk through every one of them. But I think the quality of cattle that we've got out here is very, very high, just from the basis of structure and body and going the extra mile with the right kind of show ring look, presence, and power. I think these cattle all do that. I'll put the mic up and go ahead and get your champion and reserve junior heifer.
This is your third and final call, Class 17, Miniature Herefords, third and final call, Class 17. Congratulations, your champion junior heifer.
We get out here in this calf division, and in terms of look and quality, it sure is out there. I mean, there's some good-looking cat heifers out here. They got some balance and got some symmetry, hold some structure together. I mean, there's a lot of quality. Again, there's darn sure some differences out here, and as we get from our youngest calves to our older ones, I mean, generally, progressively with frame and performance, we usually get a little bit bigger. It's a little bit different out here this way, but for me, quality is going to assert itself in terms of structure and look. I'm going to go out here. I think there's one that I find kind of works for me, but pretty good, but it gets a little closer in contention for reserve. But again, nice set out here. We'll get you a calf division champion.
Congratulations, your champion junior heifer here in your miniature Hereford show goes to entry number 21, CBD Mitch, This Ain't Kansas, exhibited by Sapphira Uptergrove. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 19, KLD Time to Shine, 83M, exhibited by Canyon Dobbs.
Young man brings out what'll go ahead and be your champion junior prospect steer, and I think there's still a lot of quality, even if there isn't much competition. I think one that's got the right kind of look and proportions from the side at this stage in the game, get behind him, and there's a lot of dimension and shape down his top. He's still got the right kind of build and correctness at the ground to handle it. Go ahead and put your hands together for him. Nice calf.
Congratulations, your percentage Division I and calf champion, and your percentage female show of your Black Hereford Junior show goes to back tag 51, entry number 3695, SKLN Flamingo 2403, exhibited by Rory Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion, Division I calf champion, goes to entry number 6920, back tag number 53, 3C's Matilda's Angels Envy, M8, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lexington, Alabama. Congratulations to your champion and junior prospect steer. Goes to entry number 34, 2RF Darrell, exhibited by Jordan Chevra.
Well, folks, in this particular class, a lot of give and take here. For me, I know the heifer that wins this class, this one, just in terms of performance and having some body and some shape, she has that advantage. Now, when you set her into motion, is she better pasturing? Is she better structurally? She is not. I'll be the first to admit that, and I'm a structure guy, hands down. But, at this stage of the game, we get into these senior calves. They need to have some weight and some performance to them. So that's where we're splitting hairs right here because, I like the performance and the shape of the heifer that wins the class better than the heifer in second. Heifer in second, you want to talk about look and extension, and she gets out and travels. She has the advantage hands down. If she had the same weight, she had the same type of rib shape as the one that wins the class, she'd be your class winner. But for me, performance is just more of an issue here. She's good looking, she's better footed, but when you get behind this one, she's just awful narrow gauged. She just doesn't have quite as much rib shape, and at this stage of the game, they do need to have some rib and some body to them.
Well, with this being your junior market steer show, we'll just go ahead and talk through them each individually, and then after that we'll get you a grand and reserve. The young lady's steer that goes ahead and leads them off, I think one that gives you a really good look from the side in terms of his front third. He's neat and high tying out of the top side of his shoulder. He's long and level out of his hip. He's got the right kind of power when you get behind him. He may just be a bit flatter in terms of his rib shape, but he's actually surprising in how much dimension he has to his pin set and then shape to his lower quarter and stifle. If we could just maybe soften that one up in terms of his lower body, that'd be ideal. Young man's steer in the middle, I think one that's really husky and dense in terms of his body type. He's a big-topped, thick-ended one that's got the right kind of productivity, practicality in terms of his body type. One that maybe just gets a bit coarser and plainer in terms of his look from the side, just a bit more forward in terms of his chest, but a really dense, practical kind of fat steer. Young lady over here to my left, I think a really good-looking steer. He's got the combination of muscularity and power. I like that one in terms of his build quality. Is he necessarily the softest one? No, not quite. We could tweak him there a bit, but I think that one really combines muscularity and finish and some build quality and balance very well. Go ahead and put your hands together for these exhibitors, and we'll get you a champion in reserve.
Again, we get out here into this particular class, and I mean, in terms of structure, there's not one that I'm 100% comfortable with, but it is what it is when we get out here. And with that, I think the heifer that has the least amount of problems or holes for me is a young lady here. I mean, this is one, again, you want to talk about look and extension. She's got some length of body, and she does have a more correct shoulder angle than the heifer that comes behind her. Does she have enough rib for me? No. I want to open this one up. I want to give her some more shape and body mass, and she gets a little bit tighter there in that lower 1/3 too. But again, so does the heifer that's right behind her. So, this one's more appropriate in her condition. There's just not enough heifer there for me, but she has the advantage in terms of structure. Heifer that comes here in a second, you can say that one does have some more shape and rib to her, but this one's also carrying a lot of lard, a lot of extra condition there. I want to lean that one up, freshen that one up, and just change that one from a structure standpoint. When you set that one into motion, she's straight off both ends of her skeleton and spine. She needs to be more comfortable, and she needs to be more ladylike in her head and appearance.
Congratulations, your champion junior market steer here in your miniature Hereford show goes to entry number 37, FCC Churro, exhibited by Maddie Floor. Your reserve champion junior market steer goes to entry number 38, TBR 28, exhibited by Jordan Shavira. In third place, in class number 17, goes to entry number 35, Axel 423, exhibited by Evie Mitchell. Attention all miniature Hereford exhibitors, all champion and reserve champions, please make your way to the backdrop at this time. Once again, all champion and reserve champion miniature Herefords, please make your way to the backdrop. This is your first call for all pre-junior and junior showmen. In your miniature Hereford show, please make your way to the makeup arena. First call, all pre-junior and junior showmen, please make your way to the makeup arena.
Well, folks, we get in this particular out here, and we get out here to evaluating these cattle here. And, I think in this particular drive, there's one that really works for me in terms of quality and structure and having some look. And, again, I'm not going to go preaching about what I'm looking for. If you haven't figured it out yet, then I'm not doing a good enough job out here describing them. But, I mean, for me, there's one that wins it pretty easily in my mind. And then when we get in contention for reserve out here, there's one that I think follows the type and kind of cattle I like pretty well as too. So that being said, I mean, there's a lot of differences out here in this particular drive in terms of structure and look and balance. But I think there's a few that fit together, not just together good, but for what I like in terms of how they look and have the structural integrity. And I think that's a bigger difference out here in this particular drive, is just separating structure and how they hold themselves together and how they get out and move and foot quality and balance. And that's what's going to sort this drive for me pretty easily. I'm going to get you a champion reserve. But again, round of applause and a nice set out here.
Congratulations, your Percentage Division II Senior Heifer Calf Champion. It goes to back tag number 59, entry 5853, Sims Lady Luscious, L364, exhibited by Emily Tabor of Garfield, Kentucky. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 7160, back tag number 58, BFA Gold Dust Woman, exhibited by Logan H. Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio. Your Percentage Division III Spring Yearling Champion Female goes to entry number 2917, back tag number 64, TJF Lele L16, exhibited by JC Sims of Mississippi. Your Reserve Champion goes to entry number 1147, back tag number 63, MCFL 46 Hoosier, exhibited by Riley McCutcheon of Indiana. Congratulations, your Grand Champion Percentage Female here in your Black Hereford show goes to entry number 3695, back tag number 51, SKLN Flamingo 2403M, exhibited by Rory Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Your Reserve Champion goes to entry number 6920, back tag number 53, 3C's Matilda's Angels Envy M8, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Alabama.
keep them right there. You'll be second. Again, some differences out here in this particular class in terms of performance off both ends of the spectrum here. But for me, structure and quality wins out. So the young lady here with the May heifer, this is one that, again, you want to talk about look, you want to talk about balance. I can write a book all day long. Again, does she push the envelope for me just a hair in terms of maturity at this stage? Probably so. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, the heifer that comes into second probably needs to be a little bit more higher performing for me. So it's kind of give and take, but structure and quality wins out for me in the end. Young lady here in second, this is a nice heifer. She's got some rib to her, and she's got some depth. I want to balance this one up better. I want to make this one a little bit better. She gets a little bit more narrow gauged when you get behind. I'd like to widen that one's chest, make that one a little bit better structurally, and just add a little bit more power and performance there.
Second call on pre-junior and junior showman in your miniature Hereford show. Please make your way to the makeup arena. On pre-junior and junior showman to the makeup arena. Results of Class 43 in your purebred female show in your black Hereford junior show. In first place goes to entry number 3698, SKLN Melody 2406M, exhibited by Nora Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place, entry number 8351, TJF Black Sioux M22, exhibited by JC Sims of Mississippi. Now entering the ring is class number 44 of your purebred females.
Get another single incher here. Young lady does a nice job getting this one, bringing her out and getting this one presented. Just a nice type of cow prospect here that's got some rib and got some body to her. Could you open that one up a little bit at her pin set for me and change that rear leg and probably give her a little bit more extension through that front 1/3 and honestly more so than just extension, probably could just give her a little bit more correct angle there at her shoulder to make her get out a little bit better off that front end of her skeleton. But this is an easy fleshing type of female. Young lady, you can tell that she's been doing some work on this one in terms of hair quality and her hair coat on this one. But just for me, I'd like to change this one up in terms of structure, add a little bit more look.
Congratulations, your Class 44 winner goes to entry number 8569, JCR's Lila He Delivers, exhibited by Gracie First of English, Indiana. Now entering the ring will be the selection of your Purebred Division I calf champion.
Again, not many numbers out here in this respective division here, but I think there's some quality. And again, you compare these two heifers to each other, a lot of difference there. A lot of difference in structure, a lot of difference in look, a lot of difference there in terms of maturity and performance. I mean, we're kind of opposite ends of the spectrum on everything on these two there. And again, you can nitpick some things on either one of them. For me, structure and quality has to be of utmost importance, and for that, me, the young lady here out of this first class has the advantage there. I mean, that one's got a lot of quality and just how that one's designed and built. Again, on terms of maturity, pushing the envelope pretty good there for me, but just in terms of our fundamentals of structure and balance, she does have that advantage. Again, just a little pushing the envelope for me on maturity there. We get here, young lady right here, and this is one that, again, you want to talk about having some center rib in this one and some fleshing and feeding ability. Just like to change this one from a structural advantage. So that being said, again, young lady here will be your calf champion, and then we'll follow her with reserve. But again, nice set out here.
Third and final call on pre-junior and junior showman to the makeup arena. Third and final call on pre-junior and junior showman of your miniature Herefords to the makeup arena. Your Class 43 results of your Black Hereford show. In first place goes to entry number 3698, SKLN Melody 2406, exhibited by Nora Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place, entry number 8351, TJF Betty Sue M22, exhibited by JC Sims of Mississippi. Your Class 44 results. In first place, entry number 5001, JCR Lila He Delivers, exhibited by Gracie First of English, Indiana. Congratulations, your Division 1 purebred female goes to entry number 3698, back tag 77, SKL and Melody 2406, exhibited by Nora Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 5001, JCR Lila He Delivers, exhibited by Gracie First of English, Indiana.
Again, we get out here in this class, and again, total opposites, both these heifers. And again, for me, structure and balance wins out. Young man here in the cowboy hat, even though that heifer's been a little aggravating fighting with him, she just has the advantage in terms of when you set this one into motion, how she holds herself together, feet and legs set. I like the rib shape to her. Again, you know, for just turning a yearling, is she got a little bit of chest for me? Could you take a little bit? And again, you know, I know that these easier feeding cattle, we're going to have some chest there that doesn't bother me, but that's more of a fed-on chest, and we need to take a little bit of condition off that one for me. But, I mean, that's a good heifer. She's got some length. She's got some body. You know, in terms of maturity there for me, I mean, this is, I mean, pretty high performing, you know, for her age there, and maybe a little bit quick there in that regard. But one that just got the advantage here in terms of how she's built and designed. We get here, the heifer comes into second, and for me, I want to open this one up, give her some more rib shape there, you know, just maybe give her a little bit higher performing. For me, again, we got kind of opposite ends of the spectrum here in performance in these senior heifer calves here. We got you know, one that's weighing 1,200 and something. We got one that's 9. I'd kind of like a happy medium between the both of them. Probably would be a little bit more appropriate, but it is what it is. But this one here for me, from a structure standpoint, I want to change that hip in her. She's got some muscle and shape. She's just not enough heifer there. I want to change her when she gets out on the move, and I want to change her structure for me.
First call, all intermediate and senior showmen of your miniature Herefords to the makeup arena. First call, all intermediate and senior showmen to the makeup arena. Congratulations, your Purebred Division II Senior Heifer Calf Champion goes to entry number 6923, back tag 82, SNS 3Cs Was Only a Kiss, L23, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lexington, Kentucky. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 6922, back tag 81, JVP Triple Lady 304L, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lexington, Kentucky.
Get here in a single entry class and wrapping up our purebred show here. And I mean, here's a big body type of female that you like the flesh and ability that she has. And, you know, one that she doesn't have all the extra bells and whistles, but I mean, she's just a good solid kind of female that's got some body. She's got some rib. You set her on the move. She gets out with some flex and authority. Is she perfect or, maybe the best legged? She's not, but I mean, this is a nice, easy fleshing type of female. Can stand a little bit of competition, make a nice brood cow for this young man. Again, use a little bit of competition there, but young man doing a nice job bringing this one out here to the North American.
Congratulations, your Purebred Division 4 Junior Yearling Champion female from class number 51 goes to entry number 6592, back tag 88, MKCC Keston's Refresh, I-18, exhibited by Keston Groman of Amdingen, Illinois.
Well, folks, as we're getting ready to wrap up our junior show here, and I believe they do a supreme between the three here on this side, but here we get to what our purebreds are, and again, maybe numbers haven't been there, but there's been some good females, and again, probably for me, comparing this into the percentage and the F1s, maybe the quality's not quite as deep here, and there's some more differentiation and structure out here. And with that being said, we'll talk them here right quick, and we'll get you a champion reserve. We'll continue on around our show off here. We get in that calf division, and again, those two in that first division are night and day different, admittedly. And again, that's just the numbers that's on that first division. I think the young lady here getting this calf here, this May heifer calf, she's deadly. She's good looking. She's got length. She's got extension. She's got some bone. Again, we talked about a maturity. Maybe it's pushing the envelope for me some there, but I mean, in terms of quality, she still has that. We just want to tone her down a little bit in that regard. Now, we get here to our senior calf here in our October, and again, she's pushing a lot of lard, a lot of grease on her. I mean, nice female, nice fleshing ability. We do want to take some chest out of that one, change her a little bit structurally for me. And again, for being in October, she's pushing it pretty good on performance there, hitting 12, close to 1,300. I mean, she's giving some bulls a run for some money. And then we round off here with the big yearling heifer. And I mean, this one's an easy fleshing type of female. I like that about her. I just want to change her from a structure standpoint. So again, it just depends your priorities. For me, quality and structure come first. And if I was writing the check, which one I would buy, I'm going to get you a champion here. And then it gets a little bit closer in contention for reserve. But give them a round of applause. Nice set of purebreds.
Well, a heck of a way to kick off our showmanship in the mini Hereford show with the pre-junior class, and I think these kids do an awful nice job. Having this kind of control and attentiveness at this age is very, very good. They all get out here and get these cattle stuck and know how they look their best. There's a couple of them that I think do a real exceptional job. Just being able to control those cattle, still know where I am, and keep their cattle looking the best. We'll go ahead and put up the mic and get you your Grand and Reserve pre-junior showman.
Final call, all intermediate and senior showmen of your miniature Herefords to the makeup arena. Final call, all intermediate and senior showmen to the makeup arena. Congratulations, your champion pre-junior showman went to Berkeley Went. Your reserve champion pre-junior showman goes to Deacon James. Congratulations to our pre-junior showman. Once again, all intermediate and senior showmen of your miniature Herefords, please make your way to the makeup arena.
Well, we're completing our show over here on our Black Hereford side, and again, appreciate the Black Hereford folks and the North American having me here to evaluate these cattle. I think this is the first morning, probably. I think we had 4 show days in a row there here, and this is the first morning we haven't been. I haven't been washing cattle or getting some to the ring or waking up early for a show morning. So it's nice to sleep in just a hair this morning. Again, I appreciate the opportunity to be asked to come evaluate your show. And, you junior exhibitors in your Black Hereford breed, you've done a really nice job getting these cattle brought here and presented, and you should be proud of that. With that being said, we'll go out here. I'm not going to talk about me. We're going to talk about these cattle, and all 3 of these are good in their own right, and there's a lot of similarities. I think these are 3 females that have some look and some balance and still have some foot size and shape to them. And when you get behind them, they still got some rib. And those are the kind of cattle I like. With that being said, I think there's 2. I think it gets really close with 2 of these, and that's our F1 and our percentage for me. Not knocking the purebred by any means, but I think these 2 align a little bit more with what I like. But all 3 of these females have got good to them, and depending on the type of bulls you're breeding on these females as they develop and mature. And again, I like having big yearlings out here, but we got 3 calves, and that's just how the cards fell today. The calves had some more quality to them today than the yearlings, and generally I'd like to have some big breds out here, but these calves took the show today pretty good for me. And with that being said, give these young exhibitors a round of applause. Good set of heifers out here. Show's been fun to evaluate, and good luck to those showing in your open show after this. But a good set of cattle here. I'm going to get you at your Supreme.
Only a pair of showmen over here, but they both do an extremely good job. The young lady, very attentive, has the right kind of intensity that I really like in the show ring. She's quick to get that heifer set and really gets the best out of her. Young man does a really nice job. He's very calm and collected. Maybe that heifer doesn't want to cooperate quite as well when he tries to get her set up, but really cool, calm, and collected. I think he does a nice job as well. That said, the young lady will be your champion. Young man, you'll be the reserve.
Congratulations, your champion junior showman of your miniature Hereford show. Your champion goes to entry 43, Willow Fields. Your reserve champion junior showman goes to entry 44, Charles Romine. Congratulations to our junior exhibitors. Now entering the miniature Hereford ring is your intermediate showman. Congratulations, your grand champion purebred female of your Black Hereford show goes to entry number 3698, back tag 77, SKLN Melody 2406, exhibited by Nora Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to back tag number 82, entry 6923, SNS 3Cs Was Only a Kiss L23, exhibited by Landon Elson of Lexington, Kentucky. Congratulations, your Supreme Champion Female of your Black Hereford Junior Show goes to back tag number 51, entry number 3695, SKLN Flamingo 2403, exhibited by Rory Burney of Cadiz, Ohio. Congratulations once again to our Junior Black Hereford exhibitors. This is your first call for your National Black Hereford Open Show cow-calf pair in classes 1, 2, 5, 8. Once again, first call for your Black Hereford Open Show cow-calf pairs in classes 1, 2, 5, and 8.
Another really nice drive, intermediate showman, and I think they stepped it up pretty good. They get out here and they really command your attention. There's a couple of them that I think in terms of efficiency probably rise to the top. I think when you get into the intermediate age group, I think it should certainly be just foot placement should be down, being able to utilize the whole ring, and then making sure that you can do it quickly and efficiently. Whether it's just foot placement, walking them into it, getting them loin, getting tails down, anything of that nature, I think it ought to come pretty quick. And there's two out here that I think do a very, very good job of that. Put your hands together for this group of kids and we'll get you a grand in reserve.
Congratulations, your champion intermediate showman here in your miniature Hereford show goes to entry 48, Brenna Thorson. Your reserve champion intermediate showman goes to entry 47, Jacob Hiles. Congratulations, our intermediate showman.
Well, as we get into our final division of the day, I just want to say thank you to the North American, to the Mini Hereford Association, you kids for being a pleasure to work with, all the parents for letting your kids in here and working with me, and be sure to tell all your parents and the people that are behind you thank you, because this certainly couldn't be done without them. This is a neat venue. It's a neat place, and having the opportunity to show here and take the time to be here, I know it takes a lot of sacrifice. So my congratulations to you guys, and if everybody'd give all these kids and their families a round of applause. This senior showmanship class, I think, is pretty tough. I think there's a handful of them that do a very nice job. Obviously, cattle are starting to get tired, well, starting to wear out a little bit, and so I can't hold that against them. There's a handful of them that get out here very attentive, very intense. They have the right kind of intensity, but still stay calm and collected on the stick. They're very efficient. I think that's the name of the game when you get to this age group. Being able to master those things, being able to utilize the ring, and a lot of it comes with experience with age, but also experience with that animal as well. So my compliments to you guys. It's been a great day and another great class here. We'll go ahead and get you a Grand in Reserve.
This is your second call for the cow-calf pair of the Black Hereford Open Show in classes 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9. Black Herefords, second call, classes 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9 to the makeup arena. Congratulations, your champion senior showman goes to entry 53, exhibited by McKenna Camp. Your reserve champion senior showman goes to entry 54, Walker Wiley. Congratulations once again to all of our miniature Hereford exhibitors today. This is your third and final call for the cow-calf pair, Black Hereford, in classes 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9. Black Herefords, third and final call, classes 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9. want to mute it?
Nice way to start off our show here this afternoon with her cow-calf pair, and I think single entry I understand, so this will be our champion, but I think their cow is a nice long-sided type of cattle, very functional in the way that she's made. I think a very high-quality heifer calf that has a ton of look and eye appeal. Just a real nice pair here to get things started. Let's give these young exhibitors a nice hand.
Congratulations, your champion cow-calf pair goes to entry number 8349, BFA Witchy Woman, exhibited by J.C. Sims of Mississippi. This is your first call, Class 12 and 15, Black Herefords. First call, Class 12 and 15. We'd like to introduce your open Black Hereford show judge today, Mr. Dan Fawcett of Reheight, South Dakota. Dan is the owner of Fawcett's Elm Creek Ranch, and they sell 100 Hereford bulls annually in February and sell 25 show heifers annually in October. The Fawcett family also backgrounds over 25 head of feeder cattle each and every year, and Dan's kids Hollis and Ivy are 14 and 12 and are active in the Junior Hereford Association and 4-H. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our judge today, Mr. Dan Fawcett. This is your second call, Class 12 and 15. Second call, Class 12 and 15, Black Hereford.
Three real nice heifers here in this class of maize, and I think there's a couple of them that are a bit further along in terms of their maturity pattern. And when you study these two that win the class, both of these are good structure. They've got good angles to their shoulder. They can handle their hind leg good when they go. I think the biggest difference between the first two is probably that the way that the first heifer holds her top line. She's long-sided, she's long and level down her top, she's square from hooks to pins. You set that one in motion, just a really nice, attractive one there to win her class. Heifer in 2 is maybe a bit more powerful. You get in behind her, maybe offers us a bit more shape than her class winner. She just doesn't hold her top line together in quite as neat and attractive package when you compare her to the one that wins her class. Two real good ones there to start off her class. Young lady's heifer that rounds out the class is one that's very green. She's not quite as far along in her condition, and that's not why she gets beat today. You get in behind her, and she's just not quite as opened up, doesn't have that overall mass and power to move any higher in this class today.
Third and final call, Class 12 and 15, Black Hereford. Third and final call, Class 12 and 15. Results of class number 1 of your F1 female show here for your Black Herefords. In first place goes to entry number 3699, back tag number 1, SKLN Ursula 2405, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place goes to entry number 1269, YFJCC Sissy 49M, exhibited by Claire Young of Norman, Indiana. In third place goes to entry number 6468, PPHBLK Salute Parable M25, exhibited by Sammy Neff of Wisconsin.
Two very good heifers here in this class. We've got a pretty big spread in age here, but it's you put that behind us and start studying these two as individuals. And our young lady's heifer that wins their class is one that's going to do so in just terms of overall power and mass. You study her at the ground. She's a bigger footed, bigger bone type of cattle. Get off and view her from the side, and she's definitely longer spined. I really like her shoulder structure and knee to ground a bit better compared to the heifer in 2. I think a real logical place there for that young lady to win. 2 heifer coming next is one that's a bit more moderate in her overall frame size. Her growth curve is maybe not quite as long compared to our class winner. Not necessarily a negative thing about this one, but when you study her compared to the one that's right in front of her, she's not as big-footed, she's not as powerfully and big-boned heifer that when you set her in motion, she doesn't handle her shoulder and knee to the ground quite as well as our class winner. 2 real nice ones there.
This is your first call, all HX females to the makeup arena. First call, all HX females to the makeup arena. Your Class 2 results. In first place goes to BFA House of Broken Love 644M, exhibited by Logan Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio. In second place, entry number 6302, Dav 7077, Buttercup 28, exhibited by Ann Kate Davis of Linville, Tennessee.
Not a whole lot of them here in our first division, but I think there's definitely quality all the way through here in our first and seconds that represent these 2 classes. And the heifer that comes out of that first class is one that when you study her from the side, just in terms of her overall balance and eye appeal, I think one that's very high quality. You set her in motion and she can get out and go quite well also. Our big stout one that comes out of Class 2 has the advantage in mass and power and with the skeleton, and I understand that. Long-bodied type of cattle, massive at the ground, big boned, big-footed. I'd like to maybe see that one just handle her top line a bit better. I'll go out and pick your champion reserve in this division.
Congratulations, your Division 1 F1 calf champion goes to entry number 3699, SKLN Ursula 2405, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 6302, 7077, Buttercup 28, exhibited by Ann Kate Davis of Linville, Tennessee.
Two females in this class that are fairly different in their type and kind. I'm going to go ahead and use the young ladies heifer to win this class simply on balance and eye appeal from the side. I think this one just holds herself together a bit better compared to the heifer that's up in the front. When you get her standing still and you study her at the ground, all 4 feet are pointing the right direction compared to the young man's heifer. This one, when you study her from the side, she offers us more depth of body. She's a bit deeper there in her fore-rib and flank. You study her top line, and she's fairly long-sided. She's fairly level from hooks to pins. I realize that the young man's heifer is a stouter featured. She's more, she offers us more power and mass and muscle compared to the heifer that's in the young lady's heifer that wins our class. But when you set these two in motion, they kind of separate themselves in terms of how they handle their hind leg and pass her into ground. If we could change some of those things about the young man's heifer, I'd love that added power, and I'd move her up into 1. But for today, we're going to go 1 and 2.
Second call, all HX females to the makeup arena. Second call, all HX females to the makeup arena. Attention Black Hereford exhibitors, due to the numbers of each division, we will be calling the entire division at one time. Once again, Black Hereford exhibitors, we will be calling the entire division at one time.
Heifers are wanting to see the outgate and get going here. Our class winner is one that's very good, and I think one that has to come to the top fairly quickly, and we don't need to talk a lot about her. Just in terms of quality, this one kind of excels from the group. She's pulled apart in her skeleton. She's got some depth and shape to her rib cage. She can get out and go and needs to win this class. Our decision comes in 2, 3, and 4 because I think these 3 heifers here could be kind of tossed and turned. However, what you might want to lie your preference to. I'm going to kind of go ahead and use the one that's kind of the mix between the two behind her. She's not the longest bodied. She's not the deepest. She's not the most powerful. But to me, she's the one that ties the most good things together correctly, and she needs to be too. In terms of flexibility, when you set her in motion, she's good enough. She can go. She's got some body shape and depth. She's not as long-sided as our heifer, and that's in 3rd, and that's where we have that advantage in the Bronco-headed one coming 3. You have to admire her overall length of body, her length of spine, length from hooks to pins. She's average in her muscle shape. She's got plenty of mass and power at the ground as well. Maybe you'd like to see her a bit deeper-sided when you view her, get out here and view her from the side, but when you take into consideration her overall length of body, some of those cattle maybe look a bit shallow just for that added length of body. Her flexibility and soundness when she gets out and go is the reason that she beats our heifer in 4. Big, stout, powerful one coming out here in 4th, and young lady has a good one for that. And when you get in behind her, she's probably one of the stouter featured heifers in the ring. But when you set this one in motion, she just can't get around and move quite as good as she needs to. She gets a bit shorter strided. She gets up in the center of her spine when she goes. I just like to see her a bit more flexible and comfortable to move any higher in this class today.
Your Class 5 results of your Black Hereford Open Show. In first place goes to entry number 5425, Sweetness 351, exhibited by Saphira Updergrove of Ardmore, Oklahoma. In second place goes to entry number 9166, BLZ Missy L89, exhibited by Jake Cox of Haskell, Oklahoma.
In our last class, we had one that excelled, and I honestly didn't know if I'd see one good enough to get around her, and I'm not sure if we have yet, but I think this one here is one that's quality that is very, very high, and when I see this one come in the ring, I just instantly thought of a big-time mama cow right here. You study this one on the move, and she's flexible, and she can get out and go. You study her standing still, and she's still well-balanced, still eye-appealing. Heifer that's long-bodied, long from level from hooks to pins. She's adequate in her muscle. She's adequate at the ground. The heifer that really doesn't have any faults. Sure, you can say she's holding a bit more chest than you'd like to see, but I don't think that really takes away from her balance just because she is very, very good. She's really nice single entry here in this class.
Third and final call, all HX females to the makeup arena. Third and final call, all HX females to the makeup arena. Your Class 8 results of your Black Hereford Open Show. In first place goes to entry number 6198, Smoke Show Sioux, exhibited by Vivian Lou Thompson of Troy, Alabama. In second place, entry number 5988, GZF J19 Shelby 705L, exhibited by Mac Murray of Watts, Oklahoma. In third place, entry number 5715, HAF 212H Jolene L106, exhibited by Marilyn Ilg of Canesville, Missouri. Fourth place goes to entry number 5991, exhibited by Gracelyn Moore. Your Class 9 results. In first place goes to entry number 9172, Salute Parable L22, exhibited by Gracelyn Moore of Bentonville, Arizona.
Two very high quality individuals out here for Division III, and I think it's obvious to me that we have two heifers that are very different in their type and kind. Our young lady's heifer to my right is one that offers us a bit more shape and power and muscle, and that's something that our females need to have as well. You get in behind this one, she's big back, she's big hipped, she's got all the muscle shape and power in her hind quarter that you'd want to have. Set her in motion, and this one is really flexible. All that added shape and power and still have a presence and a balance to her when you get her off and view her from the side. I think a really unique, high quality one in that first class. Our Brockle-faced heifer coming out of Class 2 in this division is one that I really appreciate her for overall length of side. And in terms of flexibility and soundness and structure, all of her angles are good, and she's long and level down her top and out of her hip. She's adequate in her muscle shape, but she's got plenty of depth of body. Two real nice ones. I'll go out and pick your champion and reserve in this division. Young man's heifer here coming in as our second place out of our Class 1 of this division, and when we talked about this one in class, he was the combination of the heifers that were right below him. One that's not overly long-sided, not the most powerful type of cattle, but one that was very high quality. She's sound and functional, she's deep from the side, she's got some muscle shape. It's just a really nice one, but we're going to use the young lady's heifer to be reserved in this division.
Congratulations, your Division III champion goes to entry number 6198, TCC AVT Smoke Show Sioux, exhibited by Vivian Lou Thompson of Troy, Alabama. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 9172, back tag number 18, PPH BLK Salute Parable L22, exhibited by Gracelyn Moore of Bentonville, Arizona.
single entry and our division champion here in the ring now. And I think one that when you study this one in motion, it's really hard to find a fault in her. And it's all because of her front third of her body is very, very good. The angle to her shoulder is almost ideal. It's hard to make them much better up in terms of those angles. You study her from knee to ground. She's really good. She's laid back there in her knee. She's got good feet underneath her. You set this one in motion, and she can travel off both ends very well. She got her standing still. She balances very good. She comes up high on the top side of her shoulder. She gives you a really good look, well-balanced, a really nice single entry here to be our division champion.
Results of class number 12 in your Black Hereford Open Show goes to entry number 6465 in first place, F&S Primo Cookie, exhibited by Sammy Neff of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Once again, third and final call, all HX females. Third and final call, all HX females.
Getting into the older females here, and this is also a division, I believe. Both of these heifers are very, very good, and they're very similar in their type and kind. They're long-sided type of cattle. They've got depth to the rib cage. You get in behind them, and they've got some width to their overall skeletal build. When we study these two and compare them, I think the biggest difference between the two is when you get in behind them. And the young lady's heifer to my left is just a bit stouter featured. She's wider constructed. She's got a bigger top in her. She's bolder about her hip and muscle shape down her top as well. And I think that's our biggest advantage that she has, and she'll be our champion in this division. Young lady to my right will be reserve.
Results of class number 15 of your Black Hereford Open Show. In first place goes to entry number 4310, LCFCC Suite 17, exhibited by Caitlin Cole of Lancaster, Kentucky. In second place goes to entry number 6325, back tag number 25, MKCC Elba K15, exhibited by McKay Groman of Abingdon, Illinois. This is your first call, all percentage females in your Black Hereford Open Show. First call, all percentage females to the makeup arena.
We'll get these females back out here for our champion F1s, and I think it's really impressive the quality that we have for No More Numbers that are in attendance today. It's not hard to see that there's quality all the way through from our young calves all the way to our oldest. These cattle are just good. Not only do they have eye appeal and deserve to be in the ring, but they offer us some of that all needed quality that they can go out in the real world and be functional type of cattle, be good mama cows and bring something to the table in the commercial sector side of things. I know there's demands for these Black Hereford bulls and the mates to these. It's starting to grow. I think cattle like this, the quality that's in the ring now, will get you guys the attention to keep this thing going and getting bigger and bigger as I feel it's needed. We don't have a big crowd in attendance, but we do have representation later, maybe tomorrow when their Supreme Open show. I think it's vital that you have the very best one out there. I'm going to try to pick that today, but I think there's cattle in the ring that are going to get you some recognition that you guys need. There's cattle that could be in the hunt possibly. So with that being said, we'll pick our champion F1 and our reserve here, and then we'll go on with our show. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Congratulations, your grand champion F1 female goes to entry number 6198, back tag number 15, TCC AVT Smoke Show Sioux, exhibited by Vivian Lou Thompson of Troy, Alabama. Your reserve champion F1 female goes to entry number 9172, back tag number 18, Salute Parable L22, exhibited by Gracelyn Moore of Bentonville, Arizona. This is your second call, all percentage females in your Black Hereford Open Show. Second call, all percentage females.
We've got quite a bit of age difference here in this class, which is actually two classes coming back for division. I think there's a lot of quality here and differences that need to be discussed. Our younger heifer, the Hereford appearing heifer, is one that offers us a bit more width and mass and power when you get in behind her. A heifer that has more hip and hind leg in her. She's a bigger bone, bigger footed type of cattle with more muscle expression. You study her from the side and she balances well. She's neat about her neck and her throat. She comes up high out of the top side of her shoulder, and she's bolder. She's got a bit more shoulder, but I think that kind of directly relates with all the muscle and mass that she has. And our young lady's other heifer that'll be reserved in this division is the older heifer. She's a big, stout, long-bodied type of cattle. Gives up some of that muscle shape. She'll be our reserve.
This is your third and final call, all percentage females of your Black Hereford Open Show. Third and final call, all percentage females to the makeup arena. Congratulations, your Division I calf champion goes to entry number 7163, back tag number 33 out of Class 21, BF8 Lassie's Palomino Princess 1169M, exhibited by Logan H. Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 9269, back tag number 38, RHBH 15 Outcrossed Lady 421, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee.
The two red baldies here that we've got in the ring are both very good type of cattle. There's quite a bit of differences here in type and kind. Both of these heifers have plenty of length of body, so it's not really a factor to use to decide here, but I'm going to go ahead and use the young man's heifer to my right to win this class. I think one that just offers us a bit more power and mass, and when you get in behind her, she comes out of her spine a bit rounder into her rib cage, more width down her top. She's a bigger hipped heifer. Heifer that's got a bit more muscle shape and power as well. Heifer as well, you study her at the ground. She's bigger bone, bigger footed, just has some more mass and power altogether. Our young man's heifer that comes in two is one that's very nice down her top line. She's level, she's square from hooks to pins. You get in behind this one, she just doesn't have that overall width of skeleton compared to our class winner, and that's our main reason we got to go two. Very nice, both of these heifers, very high quality.
Your Division II Senior Heifer Calf Champion, here of your HX Female Show, goes to back tag number 37, entry number 1502, and your Class 24 winner, POW Red Jewel 322L, exhibited by Landon Hartsfield of Linville, Tennessee. Your reserve champion goes to back tag number 38, entry number 6924, and Class 25 winner, BLZ Natalie D287, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. This is your first call, all purebred females in your Black Hereford Open Show. First call, all purebred females to the makeup arena.
Young lady's heifer here on the ring now brings a lot of good to the table in terms of overall balance and mass and power. Still flexible when she gets out and goes, still feminine about her head and neck. heifer. When you get in behind her, she offers us some shape and width to her skeleton. She's bold in her rib cage. She's adequate and feminine in her overall muscle pattern. Just a really nice, complete one here in a single entry. Good job.
Results of class number 28 of your HX females. In first place, entry number 5993, and also your HX Division II Senior Heifer Calf Champion goes to GZFCW Loretta 104, exhibited by Riley Phillips of Watts, Oklahoma. Now exhibiting in the Black Hereford ring will be the selection of your Grand and Reserve Grand Champion HX female.
Really strong group out here for a few numbers here. The representation in this division of our Black Hereford show is very good and high quality, all the way from our first heifers that came in to our older ones. All three of these showmen out here are doing a really nice job. When you study these cattle, we'll just discuss them quickly. The young man's heifer to my right, the more Hereford appearing heifer, is one that is very attractive when you study her from the side compared to the heifers that are right behind her. You study her up through the crest of her neck, through her throat latch, and down through her chest floor. I think this one offers us the most amount of eye appeal and balance compared to the heifers right behind her. She's opened up and stout featured, just a really good one there in front. Young man's heifer coming to the red-eyed heifer here is one that I appreciated her in class for having more mass and power compared to her classmate. You get in behind this one, and she was stouter than the other heifer that was in her class. If you get her out here compared to the heifers that are on both sides of her, I really like her completeness, her structural soundness, her flexibility when she gets out and goes. But as this heifer relaxes, maybe not quite as neat in her top line, doesn't hold her spine quite as strongly as compared to these other two around her, but one that's very good. A big stout one here coming out of our third class. A heifer that's she's got the mama cow look, and I like that about her. You study her compared to the heifers that are above her. We've got one that up in the front's maybe a bit more eye appealing, a bit better balanced when you study these from the side. But I think this one is very high quality as well. I think there's not really a wrong answer out here in terms of which way you want to go and which one you want to use to win, because I do think we have three really good heifers. We have two good high quality heifers that are in contention out here. Let's give these exhibitors a nice hand. I'll pick your champion in reserve.
Congratulations, your Grand Champion HX female goes to entry number 7163, BFA Lassie's Palomino Princess 1169, exhibited by Logan Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio. Your Reserve Grand Champion HX female goes to entry number 5993, back tag number 14, GZF CW Loretta 104, exhibited by Riley Phillips of Watts, Oklahoma. This is your second call, all purebred female Black Herefords. Second call, all purebred female Black Herefords.
We have one mini percentage here in our Black Hereford show, and the young lady brings us a ton of quality and just a little different spin on things here. In terms of balance and eye appeal, definitely has what it takes to be competitive. Wish there was more of these to sort through, but even if there was, I'm pretty confident this one would be at the top end of everything that we saw today for our mini percentages. Real nice heifer here. Congratulations. A June single entry here, and one that obviously could have withheld some more competition. Standing still, this heifer balances extremely good. She's very extended up through the front third of her body. She comes up high out of the top side of her shoulder into her head and neck. Her chest floor is tucked up into her. You study her here from the side, and she's got plenty of depth of body, and you get in behind her, she's got some arch and turn to her rib cage. She's more than adequate in her muscle and her bone and her foot size, just a really nice, complete one. You set this one in motion, maybe you'd like to see a bit more flexibility on her back too, but I think a really nice, unique one here to win this class.
Results from your percentage female show here at your 2024 National Black Hereford Open Show. Your class winner of your mini division went to entry number 5423, back tag number 58, CBD Girls Just Want to Have Fun, exhibited by Saphira Uptergrove of Ardmore, Oklahoma. Your class 32 results: in first place, entry number 3701, back tag number 51, SKLN Twinkle 2404M, exhibited by Skyline Farms of Cadiz, Ohio.
You'll be 2, you'll be 3. 3 very good ones here, and there's not a bad heifer in the class, and all 3 of these things bring a bunch of quality, and there's just some differences here. Mainly, we got to decide what we're going to do with 2 and 3 because our class winner comes to the top and has to win this class. And just in terms of eye appeal and balance, this one excels away from the rest of her classmates. She's the longest sided heifer, she's the longest hipped. She is not the heaviest muscled heifer, but everything ties together in a very uniform and feminine package. You ask this one to go, she's flexible, she's got all the right angles to her shoulder, knee to ground is good. You set her in motion and watch her back too. She's got plenty of flexibility and can handle her feet fairly good when she gets out and goes. We've got 2 heifers here that are very different. The young lady's heifer is a deeper sided heifer. She's got more depth into her forerib and her flank. You get in behind her and she's got more arch and shape to her rib cage. Her advantage is her overall capacity, and that's where she gets around that heifer that rounds out the class in 3. This one stopped and standing still when she decides she wants to be a show heifer and gives you a look. She is very high quality, and she's really not all that far behind our class winner, just a little bit different in terms of her overall maturity and condition right now. But this one's very, very good. Balances well, can get out and go when she wants to. Just a really nice one there in 2. Our stoutest featured, heaviest muscled one is the heifer that comes in 3. She is the biggest hipped, has the most muscle shape in her hind quarter. She's very highly presented. This young man and his team have done a really good job of getting this one ready, working here and getting her fit. But to me, when you step off, get away from her, I just question how much true depth she has in the center portion of her body. And if she had just a bit more depth and was just a bit better in her forerib and her flank, we could get this one around that heifer in second. But today she just needs a bit more. 3 real good ones there in that class. Single entry here, and the young lady's done a really nice job getting this one ready for the ring. Her hair coat is nice. She's fit up and presented well, does a great job getting her showing. When you study this heifer as an individual, she's standing still, you really like what you see. She's well balanced, she's extended, she's long up through the front third of her body, she's long down her top line, long and level from hooks to pins. When you set this one in motion, she is getting on just a bit of a hurry, but maybe we could change the angle to her shoulder a bit. As you see her get out and go, she likes to raise the center portion of her spine just a little bit. Change her a bit structurally, and this one turns into a different creature. Very nice one here, single entry.
This is your 3rd and final call. All purebred females to the makeup arena. 3rd and final call. All purebred black Hereford females to the makeup arena.
very competitive division. We've got a few more numbers in this division as well. I think there's some quality out here. All three of these heifers are very good, and they have a place. Our young lady's heifer to my right is one that we discussed, really balances well. When she's standing still, she's really got a nice look from the side. She's really attractive when you study the front third of her body and her chest floor, the way it's tucked up into her body cavity. But just a really nice, attractive one, well balanced, adequate muscle. I'd like to see this one change just a bit on her rear too when you set her in motion, but I think one that's very, very good. Maybe a bit of an outlier here coming out of our class 2 in terms of overall design and extension when you study her length of body and her extension through the front third of her body, just really out there. And that added length has got a very high added value to this whole thing that we're doing in the beef industry. We need cattle with length of body, and this one's got it. I think when you study her from the side in terms of balance and eye appeal, it's pretty hard to put a hole in one that's like that. Set her in motion, one that's flexible and sound, can get out and go. Young ladies have a really nice, highly presented type of cattle coming in here out of our third class, and she's done a great job getting her set up and fit and ready to come in the ring. Just a really nice one. She's well balanced. She's adequate in her muscle shape and power. Maybe you'd like to see her a bit stouter featured at the ground, maybe a bit bigger boned and footed, but one that's very high quality as well. All three of these cattle are good. I'm going to go on and pick your champion reserve in this division. Second place to our division winner is one that I really think has a tremendous amount of future ahead of her in terms of not just being a show heifer, but she has the qualities to go out and make a great cow. Those of you in the stands, if you can hear me now, would you please give these three young ladies a nice round of applause? I'll go out and pick your reserve. upon first look, I guess it's probably obvious that we have one that's bigger and stouter, and honestly, to me, maybe one of the toughest decisions I've had today is what to do with these two heifers right here in the ring, because our young lady's heifer to my right is more flexible. She's more relaxed in her spine when she gets out and goes. She can pick them up and put them down with comfort and ease, and that flexibility is a big advantage that she has over the heifer that's right behind her. Our young lady heifer that has to my left here is a stouter version. She's got more growth and performance here at this stage of the game. She is a bit older, but not a whole lot older, within 30 to 40 days maybe, but I think there's some, she does have that advantage in growth and performance and mass and power, flexibility and structure to the heifer on my right, and that's something that I take very seriously in my part of the world. When we're running cattle on a section of ground, they got to walk 1.5 miles maybe to get to water from one corner to the other, and they need to be doing it for 10 or 12 years. So flexibility and soundness are my priorities, and they always will be. I'm going to go ahead and use the young ladies to my right to win this division, and our heifer to my left will be reserved. Young lady's heifer that she brings in now is fairly comparable to the heifer that she just had in here in terms of overall flexibility and soundness. That's what earned her her last division champion, and I believe this single entry will be her next division champion. You study this one as an individual, and she's got the added length of body when you study her here from her first few ribs all the way out through her hooks to pins, just an extended type of cattle. Maybe like to see her a bit softer through the center portion of her body, maybe give us a bit more depth when you view her from the side, but I think a really nice sound functional type of heifer here for the young lady. Good job.
Your Class 33 results. In first place goes to entry number 3700, SKLN Flamingo 2403, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place, entry number 6466, Marked Jewels M13, exhibited by Sammy Neff of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. In third place, entry number 6925, Matilda's Angels Envy M8, exhibited by Landon Elson of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Your Class 34 results. In first place, entry number 5851, back tag number 57, Sweet Melissa M1, exhibited by Emily Tabor of Garfield, Kentucky. Your percentage Division 1 calf champion goes to back tag number 54, entry number 3700, Flamingo 2403, exhibited by Skyline Farms of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to back tag number 51, entry number 3701, Twinkle 2404M, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. Your Class 37 winner and also your percentage Division 2 Senior Heifer Calf champion goes to entry number 7162, Gold Dust Woman, exhibited by Logan Hetzel of Hillsboro, Ohio. Your Class 38 winner and reserve champion goes to entry number 5852, exhibited by Emily Tabor of Garfield, Kentucky.
Another single entry out here for this gentleman, and when you study this one in terms of her overall body mass and power, you get in and view her from a three-quarter view, and she's opened up in her shoulder and she's bolted in her rib cage. You study her down her top line, she's fairly level and correct from hooks to pins. She's adequate in her muscle shape. Heifer that can get out and go with some flexibility. Just a really nice, strong single entry here to be our division winner.
Congratulations to your Class 41 winner and also your champion of Division 3 female. Goes to entry number 2918, back tag number 66, Lele L16, exhibited by J.C. Sims of Mississippi. Your Class 43 winner and also your champion percentage Division 5 senior yearling female goes to entry number 1303, back tag number 71, 799, Miss Miley 911, exhibited by Jeffrey Calvert of Anderson, Alabama. This is your first call, all percentage bowls of your Black Hereford show. First call, all percentage bowls to the makeup arena.
Very high quality set of individuals here in this percentage group, and I think there's some heifers here that stand out, and we've talked about them all at least twice or once today for me, and I know if they went through the junior show, you've probably heard them talked about 2 or 3 times by now, so I'm not going to go back through all of them, but I think a really nice set all the way from our young heifer that came in. That first class, that first division was very strong. We've got a really nice flexible sound one here coming out of Division 2, a long-sided, really structurally correct coming out of 3, and a big, bold, opened-up rib-caged heifer that comes out of her old one. Let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause. If you would, please, I'll go out and pick your champion in reserve.
Congratulations. Your grand champion percentage female goes to entry number 3700, back tag number 54, SKLN Flamingo 2403, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 51. Entry number 3701, back tag number 51, SKLN Twinkle 2404M, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio.
Two very good heifers here on June and a May here. I'm going to go ahead and use the young lady's heifer that's coming out in the front here. One that kind of excels in terms of growth and performance, maybe on the top side of that thing. But when you study this one as an individual, you have to appreciate the overall look and eye appeal this one has, her extension and tidiness up through her front third of her body. Yet she's still opened up in her forerib. She's got some depth to her flank. She's set her in motion, and she's definitely flexible. Getting behind this one, she's definitely wide enough. She's got some width to her skeleton. Her rib cage comes out wide away from her spine. Get back to her hip, big hipped, thick-ended type of female as well. Young lady's heifer that comes in too is one that you appreciate for overall flexibility. Heifer that's sound in her structure. She's got all the right angulation to her shoulder. She's good from knee to ground. You study her on her back too. She's good in her flexibility on her hock. Back pasterns work very well also. Just a really nice, young, youthful heifer that offers us a tremendous amount of future. Two real good ones in this class.
Second call, all percentage bulls to the makeup arena. Second call, all percentage bulls in your Black Hereford show to the makeup arena.
We've got a little bit of a difference here in age with a January and a February. Young man's heifer to my right is, I'm assuming, the older one. This heifer offers us a bit more mass and power, and the biggest difference here, when you get in behind this heifer, she's opened up. She's a wider and stouter featured type of cattle. She's got more width to her skeleton. She's bolder through her center body. You get in behind her and you study the muscle shape and power that she has out of her hip into her hind quarter. This heifer just excels. You put this one in motion. She's a bit more flexible on the go, has more comfort and cushion on both ends of her skeleton as well. Young lady's heifer coming next is one that's a bit greener in condition, and that's not why she's in second. I think when you get in behind this one, she just doesn't have enough mass and width compared to our class winner, but I think a really nice project for this young lady.
Your Class 47 results of your purebred female black Herefords. In first place went to entry number 3702, SKLN Melody 2406, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place goes to entry number 8352, back tag number 79, TJF Betty Sue M22, exhibited by JC Sims of Mississippi. Your Class 48 results. In first place, entry number 8570, back tag number 83, JCR's Deliver Dixie, exhibited by Colton Jenkins of Dale, Indiana. In second place, entry number 8569, back tag number 82, JCR's Lila He Delivers, exhibited by Colton Jenkins of Dale, Indiana.
In this division, all four of these heifers that come back to represent them are very, very good, and our two class winners could not be more different in the type of cattle that they are. The heifer that's to my right is one that's a bit more attractive in terms of the front third of her body. She's a bit neater and tidier up through the throat latch, down into her chest floor. She's a bit closed up in the crest of her neck compared to the heifer that's right behind her. When you study her from there on back, she really opens up and into her powerful hip and hind leg. Really one that's got plenty of center body depth, and just overall quality there is very high. Young man's heifer coming out of that next class is one that's a bit different. This heifer is probably an easier converter of feed to gain, but at the same time she gives up that overall balance and eye appeal compared to the heifer that's right above her. But I think one that's very, very good and a future for this young man. Really nice cow prospect here. I'll go out and pick your champion reserve in this division.
This is your third and final call, all percentage bulls. Third and final call, all percentage bulls in your black Hereford show to the makeup arena.
Another single entry here, and one that really gives you a good look from the side. A heifer that balances up really well. Her angulation to her shoulder are very good, and knee to ground is good. You set this one in motion, and she's flexible. She's got some cushion and comfort when she gets out and goes. Get in behind her. She's got some muscle shape and power. Just a really nice, high-quality single entry here for this young man. Two August heifers here in our class now, and obviously we've got some difference here in weight per day of age, but I think both of these heifers are very good quality, and I'm going to go ahead and use a young man to my left to win this class, mainly for that overall fleshing ability and weight per day of age, a heifer that offers us a bit more growth and performance, maybe a bit stouter featured, heavier muscle type of cattle with more bone and foot underneath her. She's adequate in her depth of body, but I think a really nice one here to win her class. Our heifer that comes in second, it will be the heifer to my right, and one that you study her standing still. The heifer balances really well. She's extended up through the front third of her body. She's got enough length aside. She's got enough muscle shape and power. Maybe not quite as far along as her overall condition compared to the heifer. That's not really a downside, but I would like to see a bit more growth and performance out of her to get around that heifer that wins our class. Two real nice, structurally sound, flexible individuals in this class. All three heifers in this division offer us some really good things, and one of the most important things on my list is structural soundness, and all three of these cattle are very flexible and have good angles to their joints and shoulders and can get out and go very well. Our two class winners are fairly different, yet these heifers offer us both quite a bit of quality. The young man's heifer to my right offers us some added length of body and extension up through the front third of her body compared to the heifer to my left. She's just really nice and youthful and lean in her condition. Just a really nice presence about that one that wins that first class. Our second class winner is one that offers us a bit more stoutness and power with the skeleton, a heifer that offers a bit more depth through the center portion of her body compared to the heifer that's right above her. In my opinion, I'm predicting her to be a bit better converter of feed to gain, just an easier doing type of cattle. She's going to go ahead and be our champion in this division.
Your Class 51 results of your purebred female show. In first place, and also your reserve champion, purebred Division II senior heifer calf, goes to entry number 6926, JBP Triple Lady 304L, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Your Class 52 results. In first place, and also your champion, Division II senior heifer calf, goes to entry number 6927, back tag number 88. SNS 3Cs Was Only a Kiss, L23, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Second place in class number 52 went to entry number 1304, back tag number 87, JC's Lady in Black, L7, exhibited by Jeffrey Calvert of Anderson, Alabama.
Nice single entry here to wrap up this side of the show before we get into our overall champions. But I think this one offers us a tremendous amount of quality and good things, not just here in this breed show, but just in the beef industry in terms of being a moderately framed type of cattle. She's still long-sided and leveled down her top. Heifer has that added length, and that's a ton of value here. We set this one in motion, and she's definitely sound, and she's got good flexibility and comfort when she gets out and goes. Study her rib cage, and it's bold, and she's deep-bodied, just a really nice, high-quality single entry here. Not a whole lot of numbers here in our purebred show, but I think the quality is very, very good, and these cattle are not the same type and kind when you study these three division winners. Our heifer that comes out of that young division is one that's more of a show pony in terms of eye appeal and look compared to the heifers that are right behind her. And yet this one still has some fleshing ability and some rib shape and depth and power and mass. Heifer that's still flexible, that can get out and go, just really in a neat package there in that Division 1. Division 2, she offers us a bit easier fleshing ability here, and in my opinion, she's a bit softer in her overall design. Maybe not quite as attractive as our Division 1 winner, but one that offers us some added power and muscle. A heifer that comes out of Division 3 is one that's got the added length of body and that overall quality that she brings to the table, and flexibility and soundness. Heifer that when you compare her to these others and be critical, like I need to be to explain to you some things here, maybe one that's just a bit plainer up through the front third of her body, and she's a bit deeper in her chest floor, not quite as extended in her neck compared to her body. It makes her be a bit more off in terms of balance, but one that really has a ton of good to her in terms of length of body and flexibility when you get her out in motion. The second reserve divisions out there offer us a tremendous amount of good as well. All of these cattle in the ring right now are flexible and sound. They've got a lot of future ahead of them. My hat's off to the exhibitors. I'll pick your champion reserve purebred.
Congratulations to your grand champion and purebred female. Goes to entry number 80, SKLN Melody 2406, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to back tag number 88. Entry number 6927, SNS 3 Cs Was Only a Kiss, L23, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Now entering the ring will be the selection of your supreme champion, a black Hereford female. Attention in the barns, all purebred black Hereford bulls to the makeup arena. All purebred black Hereford bulls to the makeup arena.
Very tremendous female show here when we get our champions back out to pick our supreme, and I'm very excited about the quality that's been out here in front of us today. I know we've not had a lot of them, but when you get these three champions back out here, I think there's a lot to say that people need to start taking notice of your breed, and because you guys are here and you're serious about it and you offer us a tremendous amount of quality. I know the other day my brother and I sorted a couple hundred F1 crosses. They weren't papered, but that first cross there, and to think that if we need to maybe start taking what we're doing a bit more seriously in terms of that Hereford Angus cross, and maybe get involved in this breed as well, because there's a lot of quality here. There's a lot of future for it. I've had bull customers starting to ask me about black Herefords, and I don't have any available. So I know there's a place for them out there in the commercial sector. So with that being said, when we get back to this female show, there's more at stake here than just picking our Supreme right now. Is we got to send one into the open show for our Supreme champion here in Louisville. And I think that's really going to get some people's attention when they see this heifer come at them there, and they're going to be asking questions, wondering what's going on. Appreciate the opportunity here to judge your female show. Thanks to everyone here in Louisville, the staff, and your breed association. Let's give these three exhibitors a nice round of applause. I'll go out and pick your champion.
Congratulations. Your Supreme Champion goes to entry number 6198, bag tag number 15, TCC AVT Smoke Show Sioux, exhibited by Vivian Lou Thompson of Troy, Alabama. This is your final call. All purebred black Hereford bulls to the makeup arena. All purebred black Hereford bulls to the makeup arena.
Getting started here in our bull show, and we've got two that are very, very good type of cattle here in the ring in front of us. The young lady's bull here is one that excels in just terms of balance and eye appeal, extension, length of body compared to the bull that's right behind him. But both of these bulls are very, very good. And just in terms of balance and eye appeal, length of side, that bull to my right has to win her class. Bull that comes in second is one that I really appreciate for his overall softness through the center portion of his body compared to the bull that's right in front of him. This bull's a bit more opened up in his forerib, maybe a bit softer in his flank. A bull that's got plenty of muscle shape and power. Just two really good high quality bulls in this class. single entry April bull calf here coming in now, and one that when he gets out and goes, he gives you a nice look, a bull that hits his stride quite well. Bull when he's standing still, bull that balances up fairly well. He's got some length of body, some muscle shape and power. Maybe like to see this one a bit more extended through the front third of his body. After he gets home, I'm sure he'll probably be broke to lead by then, but probably first time out, first time getting out in the ring, but really nice high quality one here in this April class.
Your Class 59 results, your percentage bull show. In first place goes to entry number 3703, back tag number 102, SKLN Wally 2402M, exhibited by Skyline Farms of Cadiz, Ohio. In second place, entry number 9270, back tag number 103, 3C's Not Again M7, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Your Class 60 results, in first place, entry number 619, back tag number 104, Chief Pontiac M1, exhibited by Colt Thomas of Phil Campbell, Alabama.
Two good bulls here, but there's one in here that needs to excel and find the top fairly quickly, and the young man's bull does that in terms of just mass and power. He's got muscle shape. He's got a tremendous amount of look and balance when you view him from the side. He's got an ample amount of rib shape and depth through the center portion of his body. Get this one in motion. He's really flexible. He's comfortable when he gets out and goes. Just a really extremely high quality one here, the winner of class. Young lady's bull that comes next is one that offers us some mass. She's got some width of skeleton in her bull. She's got some mass and power, just not quite the bells and whistles to get around our class winner, but a really nice high quality one here in second.
Results of class number 61 of your percentage bull show. In first place goes to entry number 1503, back tag number 106, CS Xavier 323M, exhibited by Landon Hartsfield of Linville, Tennessee. In second place, entry number 8568, back tag number 105, JCR's Festus Bugsy, exhibited by Colton Jenkins of Dale, Indiana. Now entering the ring, it will be the selection of your champion and reserve champion Division I bull calf.
Division champion out here in our bull show, and I think we have some differences here, obviously, in type and kind, and we've got one that comes out of that first class that's a bit more out there in terms of being an outlier and maybe just a bit more freak, maybe you might say, in terms of his look and eye appeal from the side, especially up through the front third of his body, and still got plenty of mass and depth through this in the middle third, got some muscle shape and power as well. An easy keeping kind here coming out of our Class 2 division. For division is one that probably an easy converter of feed to gain, just a middle frame type of cattle. I appreciate that about him. He's adequate in his muscle shape, he's flexible, and he can get out and go fairly well. Our bull that comes out of Class 3 in this division is one that maybe we need to take note of in our breed, and I don't know how these things all mate with their percentages and where they needed to be, but this one here is one that's a very high quality bull, and maybe you as black Hereford breeders maybe kind of need to take a look in here and see what's going on. This young man's bull will be our champion.
And your Division I Percentage Bull Calf champion goes to entry number 1503, back tag 106, CS Xavier 323M, exhibited by Landon Hartsfield of Linville, Tennessee. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 3703, back tag number 102, SKLN Wally 2402M, exhibited by Skyline Farms Incorporated of Cadiz, Ohio.
Single entry here in another high quality type of cattle with added muscle shape and power. When you study him throughout his hind quarter, up through the front third of his body, you study his skull and his ear set, and it's really attractive. And I like the massive wide skull that he has. Bull that can obviously get out and go with some flexibility and comfort. Really nice total package here for this young man. Two bulls here that are fairly different in their type and kind, and we've got a big, stout, soggy beef bull that's going to win our class to my right. A bull that you just appreciate for his overall fleshing ability, his depth through the center portion of his body. You watch him walk away, and he walks away with authority. He's got some width to his skeleton, some muscle mass and power. I'd like to change the bottom third of this one. I'd like to clean him up about his sheath and his navel and then through his chest floor. But in terms of overall beef and power and masculinity, this one's got to win his class. Our next bull coming next, I really appreciate him for being tidier there at the bottom third of his body throughout his chest floor and his sheath. A bull that I appreciate for his overall length of body as well. Just a really long design bull that's level from hooks to pins. He's square out of his hip. He's got more than enough muscle shape and power. He just doesn't have all the softness and depth through the center portion of his body compared to our class winner, but two very high quality bulls.
Results of class number 65 at your percentage bull show. In first place goes to entry number 618, back tag number 110, CT's Rodeo Romeo L1, exhibited by Colt Thomas of Phil Campbell, Alabama. In second place, entry number 5720, back tag 111, Miles Ahead 9026, exhibited by Marin Ilg of Canesville, Missouri.
all three of the bulls in this division have a place, and I think it's very high quality as well. And all three bulls are flexible and fluid in their movement. They can get out and travel around the ring. All three of these bulls have some muscle shape and power. I'm going to go ahead and use the two older bulls to win this division. I think the overall mass, maturity, and power that both of those two bulls have need to be champion reserve in this division. Congratulations. Bull show just keeps getting tougher here. A single entry here that obviously could have stood against some more competition just in terms of his overall body design and the type of cattle that he is. He's a good type of cattle. He's got some fleshing ability there. He's got some chest floor width and weight through the base of his skeleton. You get him behind him, he's stout featured and he's wide constructed. More muscle shape than average here when you study him from the side, and a bull that just really balances up well. It'll be nice to see this bull stacked up against the other division winners.
Results of class number 68, your percentage bulls in first place, and also your champion division 3 spring yearling goes to entry number 6928, back tag 114, 3C's last man standing 563, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee.
very impressive bulls out here, and it kind of, there's, in my opinion, honestly, there's not really a wrong answer. You kind of got to dive into what type of cattle you like and what type of cattle will fit everything that you're trying to do to make the next generation of them better. So with that being said, even to our reserve young calf out there who's a bit of an outlier in terms of type and kind, to our big bull who's more conventional and just more predictable in the way that he's put together. I think all three of our class winner, division winners out here are very, very good. I think there's a bull out here that's very unique in the way that he's put together in terms of his skeletal build. Still a very massive type of cattle that's got some depth and power at the ground, and yet he's still flexible. And to me, that bull's got to win this division.
Congratulations, your grand champion percentage bull goes to entry number 1503, back tag number 106, PSC CS Xavier 323M, exhibited by Landon Hartsfield of Linville, Tennessee. And your reserve grand champion percentage bull goes to entry number 6928. Back tag number 114, 3C's Last Man Standing 563, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee.
Not many numbers here in our purebred show, and these two are it, but I think both of these bulls are very good and useful, the type of cattle that can go out and be put to work in many different scenarios and be happy with the results. Both of these bulls are flexible. They've got some muscle shape and power in them. Both of these bulls are just very high quality. Let's give these two exhibitors a nice hand. I'll go on and pick your champion purebred.
Congratulations, your grand champion and purebred bull goes to back tag number 127, entry number 6929, 3C's Last Night L22, exhibited by Landon Ellison of Lexington, Alabama. Your reserve grand champion goes to entry number 8567, back tag number 124, JCR's Delivery the Money, exhibited by Colton Jenkins of Dale, Indiana.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this will wrap up my day for you guys here in our Black Hereford show. I just want to pass along how thankful I am for the opportunity to come here and evaluate your cattle and to get to mix in and communicate with your exhibitors, just to kind of get a feel of the Black Hereford Association and what we've got going on here. I've known about it, but I haven't really had a chance to really see the cattle. And I've been thoroughly impressed all the way through our female show and our bull show. I really have enjoyed my time working with the exhibitors. Everybody's handled themselves very professionally and helped each other out, get things done. With that being said, I'll thank you guys, the Black Hereford Association, for having me here today, the Ring Help for getting things done, all the staff here within your association and here in Louisville. Let's give these two exhibitors a nice round of applause. I'll go out and pick your champion in reserve.
Congratulations. Your Supreme Champion Bull goes to PCS CS Xavier 323M, exhibited by Landon Hartsfield of Linville, Tennessee. Once again, congratulations to all of our 2024 Black Hereford exhibitors. Black Hereford exhibitors, please make notice that your banners are sitting up here at the front table. Please grab the banner that corresponds to your placing today. And once again, thank you for your attendance here at the 2024 North American.